Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Electrical wire.
Electrical Wire. How's everybody doing? I hope you're all having a happy Vivi. While digging into a fresh mound of mashed potatoes and brown gloop. Unpopular opinion, this is the best Outrun. This is the best Outrun. Best Kermit covered in gravy. Welcome, everyone. Hello, Thistle Brew. Hello, Alchemical, Eroticus, Sales, Sam Hain, Duke 1102. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're enjoying your butternut squash.
I'm still hungry.
Pumpkin, good enough. Good work, Neural Network. We got a good game lined up today. We got good games. We got good games, chill vibes, and a bucket full of mashed potatoes. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone is having a good time. Have some good plans for the weekend. I finally got a stream started almost on time. Only like an hour late. Oh, look at that Slimer. Look at that. Look at that scamp. Oh! Good. Good, good, good. Look, Graticus, you try to make a neural network produce pictures that don't have boobs in them. Impossible, I says. Impossible. It's funny, you know, I filtered these images down to just the ones that were not, boring, and the ones that were not terms of service violating. 12,500 images in this slideshow. Pumpkin! I love it. Ah, but it's riding that knife's edge that makes it fun and interesting, Duke. Riding along the knife's edge. Sucky. like putting movies still from Eyes Wide Shut as part of the prompt. Anyway, today we've got one of those relatively... Oh yeah, don't forget, folks, we got... Some of you might still have the Golden Kappa from yesterday. I instantly forgot that it existed the second I hit stop stream. My brain got wiped by Crisis City. It's ridiculous bullshit. Interesting game, though. Anyway, today I don't have Notepad++ running for some reason. Yeah, today we got Shining in the darkness. Hopefully this whole thing will work. Will be more responsive than it was yesterday. I might need to reboot my computer if not. Also, for those who missed it, do I still have it? I still have it up. Hey, no Rue, how's it going? I still find this concept very interesting. Dino, how's it going? I still find it interesting. I still can't stop thinking about this idea of the computer upgrade and just the stupidity of this number alone. It keeps coming back into my head. Because it looks like, oh, okay, yeah, it's a workstation with a gold processor, a 512 hard drive. Wait a second, no hard drive. No hard drive. That amuses me. I can't fit my GPU in it though. That's the only problem. Today we're gonna play Shining in the Darkness. It's not working. Okay. I don't know why it's not working. What broke? Maybe the vision driver just broke. But no, not just the vision driver, because the deinterlacing thing isn't working either. Something's up. Something is up. Anyway. Shining. We got work to do in Shining. I gotta fill out some extra map stuff. Also, I gotta shout out Dino. Dino, fantastic streamer. Dino, have you played Crisis City on PlayStation? I think it might be up your alley if you haven't. Continue. Fast. My favorite part is when you walk off screen and your character just disappears for a while. When you walk off screen and your character just... It doesn't change perspective, so your character's just gone and you're like, where did I go? And then sometimes you die, and then the screen transitions to show you where you died. I couldn't fucking believe it. Alright, so I was making a map of this, and I, like, ran out of space. Yeah. Well, you know, a lot of that stuff, if you look at the neural zone on my Discord, you can see that many of the objectionable image things on Microsoft's implementation of DALL-E can absolutely be bypassed with just the slightest creativity. Howdy, Blue X. Did I say hello already? Hello. Hello. What else did I play? What else did I play yesterday? Dragon Beat Legend of Pinball yesterday. Hello, Navjack. Welcome. Mel, how's it going? I've just started. I forgot to start my timer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mel. I hope you feel better soon. Did the great saint fly away like a deflated balloon? I knew it! I knew it! We're a little bit behind. We're only a minute or so behind on this. Alright. Wait, that can't be right. Mayonnaise. I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good. I'm like almost streaming on time. I'm only like an hour late today instead of many hour late. As has been the norm lately. I think part of it was like I went to sleep relatively early for me at like 3 a.m. on Sunday and then woke up, I think Thursday night I went to sleep relatively early for me. And then I woke up like super late. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, I guess not. That was weird. I feel like that encounter started really fast. Anyway, there's a part of the dungeon we didn't explore up where the crab is because we killed the crab and then we were like almost dead. I should have brought a thing in, but I forgot to, so that's fine. We just have to be very careful if we get poisoned. But this will be good. This will be good for getting Hilo and Myra's XP up so they can gain some levels and, like, not be totally, total liabilities. Ah, but Mel. It kinda sorta does. It has the view spell, which will show you some of the dungeon around you, and you can get an item that does it too. It also tells you where you are on the map. From the 0 point, which is the top left corner. Not exactly a full auto map, like it doesn't track chests and it doesn't track like chests and events and stuff, but you can look at a map. It makes having a map spell, having a way to look at a map to confirm what you're seeing is really helpful. Because that way you don't have to be, like... You don't have to be guessing at, like... whether it's 5 squares or 6 squares and, like, the lineup stuff of... Man, that was a awesome level for Pyra. Holy shit. Okay, so this is the place where broadcast view. Yeah, there's like this huge thing that loops around all the way back down to the other thing. It's just this one dungeon. This is a very wizardry type game. Milo goes up a level. Also a pretty good level. He learned Detox. Perfect. We're in great shape. Okay. Let's see. It goes up 1, 2, 3, and then it goes... Oh, I can't see that. Well, let's go up... Wait, this must be a dead end, right? It's just a weird box of water. Awesome blow. I kind of want to get Pyra a, like, super powerful whip. Baxter Crook, how's it going? The overworld, wow. The overworld in this game, it just consists of like that scroll screen where you can pick to go to the castle, the dungeon, or the castle, the dungeon, or the town. And that's it. Good. Now this. Oh. Oh, awesome. I didn't see that. Awesome, Mel. Now you can join the world of cursed real hardware and all of its tribulations. I kid. Very cool. Very fun. I think is good because it's like, it's a very ease of use centric device. So like you don't have to mess around with like, why isn't my Python script working today? Yeah, see, so this winds up here. One of these is the wrong length. It's this one. And then this comes in there. Nothing important up there. Odd. a second. Cast that vision spell again. Okay, we're heading east. Combat music in this is really intense. You know what? I'm sad that Phantasy Star 3 had a kind of really good idea with its dynamic music stuff. But then the way they implemented it sucked because they had like very little time to make it good. And like, I wish more games had dynamic combat music so that like you could Yeah, you know, the thing that really turned me off was the town graphics in Phantasy Star 3. You'd go to like some other continent, like some other dome with like a totally different culture and all this other stuff. And like it would be the exact same buildings. Hey, Tea Time Retro, how's it going? But the thing is that, like, okay, idea, dynamic music in combat, good idea, right? The way they did it in Phantasy Star 3 was like, there's 4 different music tracks, one that plays at the start of combat, one that plays normally during combat, one that plays when you're doing well, and one that plays when you're doing poorly. And like, it restarts the music every time the music changes. It restarts the music, and it's like there's no blending of it, and so it's like it's really jarring because you're hearing the start of like 3 different music tracks every time you have a dipshit combat, right? But in this game, the music is really intense. For every combat. Yeah, it changes the overworld music based on which characters are in your party. In Phantasy Star 3. But like, imagine, right? Imagine if a game just had like some dynamic music where it was like the music was a little less intense if the encounter wasn't that dangerous, right? If it was like, oh, okay. Oh, it's just them, you know? But in musical form. That would be cool. That would be a cool addition to games. I forget if these guys are meaningful. Or if they just turn into enemies on, like, certain levels. The shit. Whatever. Oh, it's just them. Forced loss boss fight. Hello, Shaboy J. I was looking at the, I was watching Phenomenon play the new Star Ocean 2 remake. The new remake. And, is this where I use the... I don't have the dwarf's key. Where am I? What is this? They added a lot of quality of life stuff in that remake. Although it makes me wonder, like, if they fixed any of this. It makes me wonder what stuff was unintentional in the original game and what they might have fixed. Because, like, it tells you that... It tells you that, it tells you that pickpocketing will, like, make your companions like you less. It'll lower your relationship level. But then also, like, did it in the original game? If it did it by a really small amount. Directly adjacent. Yeah. There's 2 spaces. Yeah, like, the whole system seemed like it was kind of like... The whole system seemed like it was kind of fucked up, so it was like... The end result was that you would just have a lot of affinity by the end anyway, right? I know that, Reverse Side, like, just tanked your relationship, right? And so if you wanted to go for a certain, like, specific ending, you'd use Reverse Side, and then you would bring the relationship you wanted back up with books, and then, like, and then, like, I don't know, maybe fight a few combats, and you'd be done, right? Now, I don't know if they changed that in the new one. But, like, also, in the new one, in the remake, you can do, like, you get to pick which type of item you want to try to craft for a skill, and you can do multiple attempts at once. Like, well, that takes 99% of the drudgery out of shit. It's like, wow, holy shit, that's generous of them. You mean I can choose to do, Right. But yeah, you can be like, oh, I'm gonna do machinery. I want to try to make Opera's technique things. Do 20 of them at once. I want to do duplication. Give me 20 Marvel swords. I wonder if Blowman still just automatically sucks at crafting still. Compared to every other character. Ding ding. Did I explore this whole area? This was just a thing, right? Heal 2 is still single target. Good. Okay, yeah, this is just a chest. I guess it still kind of sucks for like, oh, it also tells you your chance of success. It tells you your individual chance of success on every craft action. Where the fuck was... I'm real confused where that stupid Kaiser crab was in this place. Because he comes out of a left wall, right? He's just in, like, this corridor. I got the Thorn Whip to pop in the store. But, like, it's so expensive. It's thousands of golds. How much gold do I have, I wonder? $600. Creatures give the most, like, the best balance of ease of fighting over a long period of time and most money output and highest incidence of encounter versus harder, less rewarding enemies. I guess it's time to get the thing though, right? Because we gotta do... We've done the first bit. Now we need to do the trials, and then we get the key to the real dungeon after we do the trials. Which seems real fucking weird, right? Like... There's a combination of weird things going on here, right? Number one, They have this dungeon here. They have this labyrinth on the outside of town full of, like... Freeze. Freeze hits multiple targets, right? No, it doesn't. Freeze 2 hits multiple targets. So... They have this labyrinth on the outside of town, right? And the, like, professional soldiers of the kingdom, all who have attempted the trials have died, right? None of the people who went to try the trials came back. Which means that our dude, who's a kid, right? Like we're like some like dipshit teenager, right? Our dipshit teenager is so much more powerful than the professional soldiers of the kingdom. Like, do you think there was a corruption problem in like acquisitions for the military? And they just like they're just spending a ton of money on people who are just totally goofing off. And when they, like, either they send the people into the trials and those people just die, or they're like, yeah, trials, and they just desert, right? Where am I? Right, like, but also, like, consider that, like, consider also, right, that either that or maybe the army is somewhat competent, and this labyrinth that they've left on the outside of their kingdom has just been, like, is just so fucking dangerous that, like, actual professional soldiers are, like, getting fucked up in here, and our character is an anomaly of, like, just tremendous aptitude, right? Tremendous power and aptitude. But, like, in that case, right, like, this kingdom has been on the verge of collapse for ages, and it's just that, like, literally the monsters have not, they did not choose to attack yet. And that the kingdom was always on the complete, like, on the razor's edge of being just totally destroyed because of its proximity, right? Like, that is, like, 2 hours walk away, right? That's not far away. That's like 2 hours away. So, like, the combination of the proximity of the labyrinth, its danger, and the competency of the soldiers at the castle makes you wonder about, like, what kept this... Like, what kept this place running in the first place? Also, I think this is fucked up. Unless this game just goes, like, way over the thing. I think this failed to apply cropping properly, and we've been overcropped. Genesis. Yeah, this should be 0, 19 to 12. I don't know why this stuff isn't running properly. That's also not right. Man. Yeah. The numbers are, like, wrong. Oh, good enough. That's good. That's good, J52. That's a good... I love his fucking cell face. Yeah. Special steals. 5,500. Also, we're, like, vertically off, too. Somehow. Like, my whole fucking setup go wonky. Like, I could get a wood staff, but it makes more sense to me to skip the wood staff and get Pyra a whip really early, because that'll speed up doing a lot of that shit. Like, doing a lot of grinding and killing. Madu. Unless... Can Pyra use the Madu? The Madu Monogatari? No, don't record my exploits. Sony will come after me. Or Nintendo. Alright. We got our friends. Expect that Jessa is somewhere within the labyrinth. Trials begin beyond a door that only opens with the dwarf's key. There are 4 trials. Strength, wisdom, courage, and truth. There's no record of any knight who has succeeded against the trials. If there was one, he is no longer among us. Here's the other part of this, right?
Continue line.
Navjack, thank you for the 300 bits. Like, It seems like they've kind of like, I guess because of the Ancient's Door thing.
You 300 in the darkness, in the darkness, shining, in the darkness, in darkness, shining in the darkness. The darkness.
Shining darkness. Shining in the darkness.
Darkness. Darkness showing your dark on stream. Dork sword mag sword bro showed it to me in the darkness, dark mail and zombie she wild. Send me a knife, how shut up Dell. Record my exploits. Zombie, and I'll exploit your face with my knife. Bell, but without your knife that darkens.
Thank you, Navjack. Yes, Soppy, thank you for the 71 bits.
Chocolate cone.
Oh, that's a very good chocolate cone. Extremely rich. But I was gonna say, like, they're like, hey, you gotta go rescue the princess. Go do these trials that no one has ever returned from first. You know, that seems a little weird to me. Wow, Chavoisier. What a typo. What a typo. Okay, so this just like goes there. Mad Gnome. Okay, these guys are chumps. Never mind.
Seaweed shake.
Yes, Soppy, thank you for the 300 bits.
Of course.
Catholic. Welcome back to another 100 World of Voices. Oh yeah.
Not all of them. Yes, Soppy. Not all of them. But most of them. I'm trying to think. Pyra leveling up like 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Navjack, thank you for the 300 bits. Hey, Way Out West, how's it going? Wait, what did I... Yeah, okay. When did your... You know, I wonder, Shaboy J, do you think they make Bluetooth keyboards for phones? That should work, right?
你的 Friada Takara Takara Saga Shiniku Sakaiju no. Takara or an Takara 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 Takara. It's a good you Korea or no Takana. Treasure. Let's go look for treasure. George. Oh, let's all dance. We have Takara Saga Shiniku Sakaiju no. Takara wo oraniku Takara Shutsukechi Yokora Shori no Takama no. Treasure. Let's go look for treasure. Behind.
Okay. Wisdom seed.
Line 2, Billy Bob.
I saw it. It was huge. It was heading for Luzzy. It ain't a poodle.
Got a hype train. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting us up to Pizza Farts.
Unsettled evening in the desert, boys and girls. In this town without pity. Here's city without sin.
Top 10 discontinued fast food items. 1.
Yes.
The Bell Beefer 2. MCDLT 3. Tater Noodle Bars 4. Little Big Burger 5. Big Loop Steakhouse 6. McDonald's Half Chicken Nuggets 7. T-Bone Steakhouse 8. Louisville Slugger Beef Sandwich 9.
Oh, is
Chris
that like a
Restaurant
milk
10. The
pie?
Spaghetti Factory Chicken Salad. The top 10 list
Yes,
was
I don't
without
think it is.
controversy. Some of the items were
71.
considered near perfect meals, while others seemed more questionable. Other items have been discontinued, but I will keep including them as they are popular. Or they put out
Navjack,
some of
thank you
the
for the
best
300
burgers or
bits.
dinners in the country. Where does your favorite MCD's top 10 list rank? Does this list seem weird to you? Have I missed any? Let me know on Twitter, Facebook, or in the comments below. This post also served as the inspiration for the article in the previous section.
Fish pot pie.
This is... I messed something up. Fish pot pie. Delicious. More like delish pot pie, am I right, chat? I somehow messed this up real bad.
Rated Fushuri. Fushuri. How? Ahoy! Ahoy!
Ahoy! Fushui!
Wow, that was harder than I thought. I hope you enjoyed my rendition of Marines.
Treasure box chums. You did. Please give this video a like and subscribe to my channel. And if you want to hear more Fushuri Marine, check out her channel and show her some love.
Chantel.
She's a great dober and a great singer. Thanks for watching, chums. See you next time on Bifro's Retro Reviews. Bye-bye.
Okay, wait. I messed up here. What did I mess up? This way. Navjack. Thank you for 300 bits. I think that Diomedes has been tried before and didn't work. It read the name. That's level 1 of Hype Train. There is a Diomedes, but I don't think the name is that long. Yeah, okay, this is just a dead end. I guess we don't go down. Another fucking crab! I didn't know you could get crabbed again. Like this early. How does he, like, sleep? Unaffected. Okay, he hurts Milo pretty bad.
Diomedes, reader free,
Yeah.
London Helloyer reader. I'm Apollo Dionydes, captain of the Blue Ravens, 5th Company. You may
Wiggly-
know me from my
wiggly giblets.
and the Yoyoe outside where I fought against the
Madagon,
tyrants.
thank you for 36
Hail
months.
by
That's
the
3
Chaos
years.
Forces.
Yes, Soppy,
But
thank you
today
for the
I'm
71
here to
bits.
reach you. Dory, it's all in good fun. I'm not going to use your power sword or my bolter. On you, just my words, and trust me, they're
Navjack,
sharper
thank you
than
for the
any
300
blade.
bits.
So, let's start your hobbies. You don't have a girlfriend.
Right.
Why is that?
Hype Train's still going on. Biffo's fart journal. The sequence of words Biffo's fart journal is inherently funny to me.
Apollo, you're 300 is it because you spend too much time playing more timber? Or is it because you're too afraid to talk to? 1 minute.
Or maybe it's because you have the charisma of a servitor and the looks of a Grox.
Whatever the reason, you're missing out on one of the Emperor's greatest gifts, the love. Love is what drives us to fight for humanity too. Protect our brothers and sisters as sacrifice.
Oh shit.
Ourselves for a greater cause. Here, without love, we are
Cheese beef.
nothing but mindless drones.
Oh. Thank goodness your mist didn't work, Cheesebeak. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a lot of damage. Cream of mushroom aspic! Oh no! Yes, Soppy, thank you for the 71 bits. Okay, he doesn't fucking... He doesn't take a lot of damage. From those. What about... Sleep? No. Oh, Pyra. Ouch. to heal 2. Slow, I guess. Yeah, defense factor drops. That's what we wanted. Excellent work. Hype Train, 62% level 2, 1,713 bits, 2 subs, and no hype chat. Thank goodness. Excellent work. Thank you so much for your support. I say this frequently, but like, I feel like the impact isn't as clear as it should be, but like, it really is that support that allows me to do this, and I'm constantly grateful for it. Yes, Hoppy, thank you for 71 bits.
Spaghetti Goblin.
Whoa! Good. Spaghetti Goblin is good. How many fights do I need to do if I'm getting like... Oh no, you have to... I forgot about that. You have to like hold on to the dwarf's key the entire time you do the challenges. I guess it's fine. I appreciate it. I appreciate both of those things. How many fights? If I'm doing... Let's do some math. Who likes math? Do you like math, chat? Press... Enter your favorite equation in chat if you like math. We only need to do 220 fights at this level to get the whip. Unless... we have anything to sell? Not really. Mithril ore? Isn't it, like, kind of weird for her to get Mithril ore this early on? What do wisdom seeds do? I love the shopkeeper's reactions to the inventory interface coming in. They all have these like over-the-top reactions when their window shifts over. Except this guy. I forget how the mithril ore works, though. Like, you have to, like, give it to a dude, and then you get an item out of it eventually. Now I guess we just grind, right? Also, I gotta check something real quick. I can't draw these dungeon maps on this paper. Because the maps are too big. My graph paper. So we're gonna lose some detail. Guess we'll just have to deal with it. One thing I'd like to do, there's two high priority things that I haven't like quite gotten around to. For the stream. One is I really want to do automatic like hype train state-based stuff. And another is I want to get OBS connected up to the brain. They're just very time and energy intensive tasks that don't inherently produce anything valuable. Okay, Cave of Strength. Two steps, one steps east, two steps south. I can't believe you're still playing Ancient Roman.
Chocolate parfait.
Ooh. That looks actually like pretty decent. That's pretty good. Also the double-sided spoon. Scavenger. I thought it said cliffhanger. Blaze 2. Yasapi, thank you for the 71 bits.
Milk omelette.
It doesn't look any different. Actually, you know what? That's a thing, right? There's a thing where you add milk to eggs to make them do something. Dark Hermit. Dark Hermit. I've also heard that it's kind of a placebo thing. And like you shouldn't do it. And it makes them just makes them burn easier. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sheriff Ram, thank you for the 71 bits.
Plum statue.
No, plum statue. I keep forgetting I want to replace statue with sculpture, I think. How you doing, Sheriff Ram? Good to see you. You get 71 bits.
Chocolate Jello.
Not offensive. There's something like chocolate flavored Jello doesn't seem offensive at first blush, but there's something clearly wrong with the concept, and it should be a different. It should be a different term, a different word instead of Jello, right? Wait, I think Neanderthals hit really hard. Sheriff Ram, thank you for the 71 bits. Oh, maybe I should put jelly.
Chocolate cheesecake.
That's good. By a death. Oh, they can cast a blaze. That's not good. Choco jelly, yeah. Doesn't it? Blast. Oh, blast is
Nachos in a bucket.
I could honestly. Thank you, Sheriff Ram. And nachos in a bucket sounds good too. Okay, I screwed up my map already.
Breakfast sausages.
That's pretty good. Go for some breakfast sausages. Man, what a game Ancient Roman is, huh?
Milk burrito.
What? What? Milk burrito. Just a regular milk burrito. The hazards of linguistic corruption. Chat.
Apple dumplings.
Ooh. This could be pretty good. Too wide. Too tall.
Cherry sausages.
Not sure about that. Not sure about that one. Liminal foods. Thank you, Sheriff Rim.
Dumplings flambe.
Dumplings flambe. I could see it. Oh, it hits a group. Yeah, okay, hit them. You blast that group.
Ham cone.
What do you think that other substance is in there? In the ham cone. It looked kind of like mashed potatoes to me. It looked kind of like mashed potatoes to me. Okay.
Salad fried rice.
Not something I would eat, probably. What do wisdom seeds do? Salad fried rice.
Chicken sculpture.
That wasn't a food. It did hit sculpture, though.
Mango spaghetti.
Probably not for me. Someone might enjoy that, though. Mango spaghetti. Thank you, Sheriff.
Apple curry.
Not that one, anyway. I could see putting apples in curry not being the worst thing, but that curry looked a little disgusting, honestly. Right, they can cast Blaze. I gotta... Cutting off the beginning of the voice? It should be playing it fine. Sheriff Ram, thank you for the 71 bits.
Hamburger cake.
Hamburger themed. I hope there isn't any hamburger in that cake. Eel. Yeah, it's easy to, like... There's no lead in. He doesn't take a breath first or anything, so it's just like... Certain sounds can get lost really easily.
Spaghetti sandwich.
Mmm, delicious! Look at that! Who loves carbs? Who loves carbs? Yeah, I do want to do that. But I have to, that's harder to do. Hey Masumi, how's it going? Fix the pixie. What the?
Barbecue sandwich.
Hmm. Barbecue what? We don't know. But there it is. Thank you, Sheriff Ram. Okay. So this one's all the way across.
Sausage cake.
Oh, no. That's got to be gravy on top, too. And mayonnaise or marshmallow fluff above that. Could be more other gravy.
Fish dumplings.
Nope, nope, don't want it. Don't want it. That's a mean trick. Ah.
Peanut butter on the cob.
Why is there a pumpkin there? Why was it yellow? We may never know the answer to these things. Unaffected. God, these things do so much damage. Wait. You need to heal Dad. Sheriff Friend, thank you for the 80 bits.
Pancakes Jello.
It looks just like... Maybe that was Jello on top. It did look mostly like pancakes. Thank goodness. I was able to slow him before. I don't know what happened. Got him. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting more damage. There's this problem. There's this problem with any kind of baked good in a non-baked format. Like trying to make a, for example, waffle-flavored soda, right? Because how do you transfer the, like, Mylard or whatever it is, reaction flavor thing to another medium without it just seeming very weird, right? It tastes like the fake shrimp in ramen. Right, that's the thing, right? It's like, what does a pancake taste like?
Line 2, Billy Bob.
Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to J52. I hope you enjoy your sub more than you enjoyed those waffles.
Billy Bob is doing Duco again. It's an eerily unsettled evening in the desert, boys and girls. In this town without pity. Here's City Without Sin.
A bunch of weird video game power-ups. 1. Blue cheese. It works like standard cheese except it only attracts your opponent's rats. 2. Fireballs. Kill your enemies by shooting them with an incendiary gas shell. 3. Explosion chickens. Explode yourself. 4. Giant homing mammoth. Kill your enemies by smashing them with your head. 5. Yellow magic word. It reads kill you unless you hit something. 6. Heat hydra. The heat makes the ground salivate, then incinerates it. 7. Ice glide wrap. The ice melts the water and causes rivers to go down. 8. Molotov cocktails. Throw your Molotov cocktails at your enemies, exploding. If you hit the barrels, no damage is done. 9. Pile of milk blocks. When you press up, it'll make a pile of 6 of these with 1 remaining. The lower the number, the more damage your enemies take. 10. Sonic boom. If you hit an enemy with a sonic boom, it'll create a hole in space where they were punched to. 11. Vaporize a gun. Shoot the smoke.
Giant homing mammoth. you. That's good. I like how the dude with the big axe was unarmed at the beginning as well. Got him. Yes. Take that damage. Get crabbed, buddy. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Cybane.
Twenty inscrutable video game tips. 1. The Green Badger, for reasons unknown, either gives you 0 health or doesn't do anything at all. 2. There's usually a way to get a blue potion, but just not when you want one. Or you could do that, and it wouldn't change the bad man's mind. Either works. 3.
Navjack,
If you throw your sword at a
300
cactus,
bits.
you'll get a red potion instead. Maybe so, but you'd rather get anything with 4 C's in it to avoid the ridiculousness of the random version. 4. Playing as Darknuts tends to cause Darknut to say something incoherent, all except when there's a right arrow on screen that allows you to reply with "that is an atomic bomb, you twat." The Green Badger starts out to say something ominous, and eventually says something boring and long, but it is usually accompanied by some specific punchline that works only in a game like this. So if you hate the joke you're about to get when you respond with "this game is a joke," then just press the right arrow. Have fun. 5. You can't get the health.
You can't get the health. You can't get the health. It's like real life.
Hello, troops. It's me, Biffle the Bear, and welcome to Biffle's Petrol Corner, where I share my thoughts on all things old and nostalgic.
You're another
Tonight,
300 bits,
I'm going to tell you
Snapjack.
what I think waffles taste like. You don't know those fluffy golden squares that you and puts butter and syrup on. Mine sounds yummy, right? Not to me. I think waffles taste like cardboard soaked in sugar water. Yeah, they're too dry and bland for my Yankee.
Shadrock, thank you for the 300 bits. Oh no. They're gonna have. They're probably.
How'd I prefer something more exciting and crunchy, like honeycomb or grist. Waffles are boring and overrated, if you ask me.
They might overlap.
They're not even real food, they're just batter, cooked in a fancy iron. Who came up with that idea? Some lazy chef who couldn't be bothered to make a proper breakfast, that's who.
Waffles are a waste of time and calories, and I wouldn't eat them even if you paid me.
Thank you, Navjack. Thank you, Shadrock. Wonderful. If I buy that Thorn Whip for Pyra, am I immediately going to get something better out of a treasure chest? I hope not. Well, good. Excellent.
Yes, I'm going down to the Sea of Love. I am near that water. I'm gonna guide that Sea of Love. And holy water, there's rain, lonely teardrops, roll and roll. Get rain, make the Sea of Love. Yeah, make the Sea of Love. Love. Fun. Town. Found town. Town. Yes. Found town. Down. Just one down. Round. I'm going down in the Sea of Love. They will never find you supposed to drown in the Sea of Love. Walking right behind you.
Very good. Thank you, Shadrach. Excellent work. I like how breathy he was in that. The good news is that, like, exploring this level hasn't been that difficult. Hey, X10 power. This is strength, I think? This is strength. You know... Hey, Darkmax? It occurs to me, right? I think it is desertion. Sheriff Ram. 300 bits.
Jeffrey Hinted in 1991, Sony introduced the MetLife first, a line of electronics for kids, durable, easy to, and affordable. The line included cassettes, players, radios, Walkmans, and other electronic toys.
Electronic. Good work, Biffo. My first Biffo.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go L.
Dr. Tasty thing for the 100 bits. That's odd.
Welcome.
What just happened? Invalid SSML. The fuck? Snapjack, thank you for the 300 bits. Valid SSML? Ah, I see. Well, you're gonna get the barbarian one of your cheer anyway. Cave Goblin.
Hunted toilet Dean shining darknesses. When the scrab 2, dead, no 3, waterfall 64-7, steamy titty 7, Robert Bar 8, great friends 8, Franco 10, La Time 49-10, Frozen Vanity 11. Silking Turd 22. Hot Steamy Vaginus 29. Stop saying 30. Handout 34. Stop doing what you want 29. Eat dog shit 34.
Stop doing
Buggies
what you
230.
want.
Servant attacked 44.
Hey, that honors for tonight. Dog shit 30. No, so shit 54. Thought they ate turd. Hot 49.
Tread Brother 16. Trailer Stinkweed 65. Incredibly stinky Altoy.
Thank you, Navjack. Thank you, Dr. Tasty. Now, let me see if I can get this to go. Why would it fail? Why is it invalid SSML? Am I escaping something wrong? There aren't any special characters. Aha! Aha! Yeah, the ampersand. Those should be escaped, though. Those should be escaped.
Sheer 100 Toilet Theme Shining Darknesses 1, Pit Crab 2, Turd Gnome 3, Waterfall 64 7, Steamy Titties 7, Robber Bar 8, Great Pants 8, Frank Wood 10, Pure Daytime 49 10, Frozen Vanity 11, Slinking Turd 22, Hot Steamy Vaginas 29, Stop Sinning 30, Ham Dog 34, Stop Doing What You Want 29, Eat Dog Shit 34, Boggy Stew 38, Serpent Attack 44, My Fault 8, Wet Honors 49, Door for Shit 70, No Flush 74, Nothing in Turd Pot 49, Turd Brothers 16, Trailer Stinkweed 65, Incredibly Stinky Adult Toy.
Where do I do the escaping? Oh, what's this? Who knows? Where do I need to do that? Where do I need to do that escaping? Is that done in the brain? Ear. Message. Brain. Bag. No, couldn't possibly be. gotta see where I put this code so that I can make a note to myself later. So I thought I handled all the escaping. Where would I do this? Unless...
Cheer 100, sparkle, sparkle, sparkles, sparkle, sparkles, sparkles, sparkler, sparkler, sparkles, sparkler, sparkles, sparkler, sparkles, sparkler, sparkles, sparkle, sparkles, sparkler, sparkle, sparkles, sparkler, sparkles, sparkler, sparkler, sparkles, sparkler, sparkles, sparkler, sparkles, 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 sparkler, 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 sparkles, 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 sparkler, 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 sparkler.
No, I don't have the... Huh. I don't have the presence of mind to figure it out right now. Oops. I'll have to look at that after the stream. You know what I should do? I should make a function in the brain to explicitly escape. To explicitly escape stuff for SSML. I think I need to...
I'm gonna give him 100
Dr. Tasty.
100 Duke Donuts shut in the darkness, but by morning the sorry motherfucker couldn't maintain his oxygen deprivation. Someone ripped his dick off. The halls crowded around Mama. She scuttled to the surgery room to get the men she shed like the smudge of tea on her kimono. She hugged Duke Donuts once, tight enough for his shit to rip the strings as he fell back to the toilet floor. Then Duke Donuts pissed in her bathroom. He shit for a while, then he pissed piss, then he pissed piss.
Dr. Tasty, 100 toilet stories. Sheriff Ram, thank you for the 300 bits. Oh, man. Oh. To anyone who has the Bing... Bizarre Toilet Stories as a, like, 1950s pulp science fiction magazine cover. Huh?
If I had it in my prison side, that'd be so weird. I was careless. I can see that now. I must be silent, must contain my secret smile. Want to tell you, you my man.
I'm gonna get
You
100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Then I might a shadow on my window shade there.
Pissing up the bathroom.
Calls the
But a family
police
of
and
ants crawled
testify.
under Momo and dragged her shit and piss
But
into
they're
the
like
living
the
room.
people
It
chained
spread
up
like
in the
fresh
pen.
turds beneath her expensive
the
hideaway.
algorithm of the
Hard
people
as
in
he
the
shit,
cave by
he
the
peed on Mama
Greek
Donut,
guy.
popping like a sneeze. The slop came out all on top of her chest, and she cried out in pain. Later, when the nurses threw a fit at Mama Donut over their fucking cigarette burns, Mama Donut put on this badass pinata.
I tried the mitigation for chaos mode and it doesn't really work. Unfortunately. It did not work out how I hoped. More like Kaiser asshole. Thank you for the 100 bits, Dr. Tasty. Thank you for the 300 bits, Sheriff Ram. I gotta switch over to the neural zone in case somebody posts that Pulp magazine cover idea. Once again, the Order is victorious! Hey, Megami and Vinny, how's it going? Good to see you. Good! I don't know. Not prompt exactly. Sheriff Ram. Thank you for the giant food NATO. Something along these lines. Sheriff Ram, the name of the giant food avalanche. I don't think this has the new configuration. I don't think this has the new food configuration.
Time for a meat break. Yes, food.
It's so good. And attacked Kilo without pause.
These are good. I like the one with the floating eyeball monsters. Thank you, Sheriff Ram. I might need some mathematics help from some folks. So the brain uses a domain-specific language, essentially, to produce various configurations, right? I don't know enough about math. Yeah. Oh no. I don't know enough about math to know what functions I would need to provide to produce a few of the outcomes that I would like to. So, like, if I do, like, for example, right? I want, for the food cannon, right? I have this, like, angle. Any of these is an acceptable angle, but I want a curve of most of the food to happen in this angle, right? I want it to be rarer for food to go towards the edges, right? I want to be able to pick random numbers with a, like, distribution curve. But how do I define functions and their inputs so that I can put that into the configuration rather than having it hard-coded somewhere in the brain? Right, like... Uh-huh. Yeah, but that's the problem, right? Is that, like... the way that ends up working is very similar to how I actually do it right now, which is there's a text file with all the numerical values in it, and the ones that I want to be more common are entered multiple times. Right? That's the dumbest way to do it. And it works for now, but it's like... But that's just it, right, Sheriff Ram? Is that, like... So, currently the brain runs in C#, which should be neither here nor there, right? Writing code in C# to produce a normal, distributed whatever is not a problem, right? Think of the number and complexity of the inputs to produce, like... Let me see if I can find it. Hold on a second. Do I have PDF on the scene? I do. Let me see if I can find this. General rule books. D&D 1E rule books. Dungeon Master's Guide. Original? Yeah, here we go. I have an image in my head. Right? This is the, like, first 2 pages after the foreword. This is the first 2 pages of the Dungeon Master's Guide for first edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Anyway. But so the inputs to this, right? The inputs and the likelihood of selecting certain numbers in a range are not trivial, right? I mean, I could do it based on dice roll nomenclature, but that would be weird. But what does the input to a function like that look like when you want to create certain outlier values, right? Like how sometimes the food is really huge Right? Sometimes the food is really huge, and I like that. But how do I implement that is my difficulty. I wonder if there's a screen flashing fix for this. There's some really good bizarre toilet stories going on in the Discord. So with a mean and standard deviation, right? So, but here's the question, right? Let me look real quick. Where is it? In the brains folder. Sizes. Right? So sizes.
Oh my God, that's fantastic.
Bill Bowl, thank you for the big raid. Bill Bowl was playing more Siren. Did you finish Siren, Bill? 50 months! Holy shit, that's 5 years! Thank you so much, Bill, for the long support. Oh, that's good extra power. Almost every minute of it. My favorite was when you explained that you were sight jacking and it cut to a picture of like, it cut to a like urinal and someone like grunting and moving their head around a bunch. And I was like, well, I guess that is properly advertised sight jacking. I'm killing everything and and mapping this dungeon. I'm saving up so I can get Pyra a whip. And we're talking about math. So, for example, Sheriff Ram. There's 149 lines in the sizes file. Also, folks, follow Bill Bowl. If you like video games, you can't go wrong with Bill Bowl because Bill is... How have I fucked this up? I fucked something up. My map is wrong. Bill is an avid fan of video games. Legendary streamer. What have I done wrong here? Aha! No, wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There. Ah, I see. Easier fix than I feared. Snowdrow, how's it going? I keep messing up my maps. You have a mapping spell in this, but it only shows you squares you've stood on. So I keep getting confused. I'm making a map by hand so that I'll be able to, like, if I die or something, I'll be able to come back to where I was. I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing a good game. Playing a fun, excellent video game. Right. Sheriff Ram, what I was saying about the math. I have 149 lines in this file, right? Of that, most of them are between 1 and 3. There's 2 lines that are 7 and 1 that's 20. Yeah, this game is great. This game is excellent. It's quite a long game, though. Quite a long game. It has a fair amount. It has a fair amount of what I think most people would describe as grinding, but it's what was I gonna say? It's one of those games where if you're actually exploring and not like following a map and a guide, you'll generally be at the right point when you need to be. If that makes sense. Doom noob. Well, I don't know how long that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more or something. Okay, I'm not sure what it's meant to represent, but it looks like the Widow Fang has like giant Rolling Stone logo lips. Hey, Elfpack, how's it going? But yeah, specifically, Sheriff Ram, it's the question of it's the question of like the question of like, how do I serve the use case properly? What math serves the use case properly? Which I don't actually like know. But like for example, BioBalls, right? In my case, the use case is for size, right? For the size of the food sprites is 146 of them. 146 of the entries for size are floating point values between 1 and 3. And 2 of them are 7 and 1 of them is 20. Which, like, would serve fine if it was, like, most numbers between 1 and 3, and then, like, you know, a 0.5% chance for a number to be above that up to 20 would be fine, right? It doesn't have to be hand-picked, but then normal distribution is you're always picking the center number, right? But in my use case already, I have pick center, pick base, pick, you know, I have the basic numbers. Does just having one function for a normal distribution cover that? Yeah. You pick the base and the spread, right? But that works for positive and negative, not from like a linear value from a starting point, right? I could Acer Bus Vorpal, but then that also increases the complexity of the configuration data. There's 3. Uh-oh. The guy with the dual pistols! Shocked by the toilet chicken. They're like, so, also, yes, Soppy, thank you for the YouTube poop reference. I guess it's not YouTube poop. It's just a funny meme. Look at this graph. Yeah, the question is, to clarify for you, Sheriff Ram, like, normal distribution is, I define a range and a center point, and the deviation is to either side of it, right? But what if I want, like, 1 to 3, and then sometimes larger, but never smaller, right? Also, like, to clarify, I am a complete dumbass at math. And part of that is why, like, part of me being a dumbass at math is actually very good for designing such an application, because if it makes sense to me, if I can sit down and be like, okay, I want my thing to do this, and I can plug in some stuff and I can see how it's going to do this, then it means that most people will be able to get some kind of thing they want out of it. Right? Because, and if I resort to inclusion of logic statements, then it becomes no, that's exactly it. I know there exists a number, like a a great deal of options for there exist a great deal of options for how to do this math. The specific thing I'm looking for is guidance on which would be the most appropriate of those to use in the specific use case of this utility's configuration, right? And how I expose functions that allow users of the utility to access those functions in the most user-friendly way for people who are not mathematicians. Like, I mean, like, you've seen what this stuff looks like, right? Hold on. Where's my config? So, like, let me go to Doodad time briefly here so I can bring up Notepad++. Right, like this stuff is already a disaster, and I don't want to make it more of a disaster, right? So, like, adding conditionals is right out. Too complicated. It adds too much to the size of this configuration, even if there is a configuration editor, which there currently isn't. So, right, like, we have conditionals, they're just a pain in the ass to use. And as they kind of should be, right? You shouldn't be writing code in data. Ever, really. Right? If you're putting code into your data, you fucked up somewhere else. But, like, ideally, if there's a function that does it, the function will have inputs that allow for these cases in a understandable manner, right? I just don't know. I don't know what that manner is. Because NumPy is definitely designed for mathematicians, right? Well, so the way I do it right now is I just literally use a function that picks a random line from the text file, because I didn't want to write a random number generator or nothing. Was it here? Yeah. I'm not... Can I get infinite... Can I get infinite crabs here? crab just attack twice? Oh shit. Vampire and Triclops. But again, right, like... How do I... How do I prevent people having to write code in the configuration data while providing a powerful enough function or set of functions to handle the common use case, right? And like, usually it does something in this range, but rarely it'll do something out of that range, is the like general use case. Again, consider that streamers are going to... The target audience of this is streamers, and no offense to any streamers present, but most of us aren't mathematicians. Most of us. Right, so it's not me that's using it. My use case only matters in so much that it's the... only matters so much that it's the... template for which other people will use it. Are the things that I do something that I think other people will want to do? And in this case, I think the answer is yes.
Gumdrops.
Gumdrops.
Magnus raged that he was the Axeman.
Incoming file transfer.
Gaussian with the ability to clip numbers that fall outside some bounded range. Dice. The dice representation. Last one only hits one group. Cave Goblin. Also, other than Pyra, these dudes don't seem to be putting up much resistance. Like, they die in one hit from Milo and Dad. Another fucking... These assholes. Butt cheeks. Well, that's the whole point, Wave Symphony. Is it's a tool that exists for streamers to mess with the back end, right? At least in the configuration. I don't want them to have to write code. Damage. Right, like, consider it in this way, right? The problem with I thought about the dice system, right? The dice system, the problem with the dice system is I don't think most people have read the second page of the D&D Dungeon Master's Guide from first edition, right? I think it's unusual for people to at least intuitively understand how those distributions actually pan out, right? But maybe. But eventually, like, ideally, showing it in the UI is preferable, right? Like, showing the distribution itself. But no, like, I think to some extent, right? To some extent, like, the, general audience will have at some point probably been like, let's see, 1d8 or 2d4. I think 2d4 is better because it's the same max damage, but higher minimum damage. Without, like, thinking, like, the distribution is going to be more normalized, so it's more likely to get values in the middle. Excellent. We're going to save it after that. Right. That's the thing, that they get the first part of it, but then not the thing. So, yeah, and Masumi, you're absolutely right? Think about the things that Rig does with his stream and what he might want to happen, right? How likely should it be for Klingon 10 to happen? How many times out of X, right? And again, right, that's like helper stuff, right? But what I'm trying to think about is what does the actual configuration file look like when you do that? And what's the best way to represent, like, if somebody's like, hey, I want this alert to be super rare, but it's happening all the time. Why? Right? How do I prepare in advance that data is available and, like, understandable by not a layperson, but, like, someone in my position, right? Now again, that's all in a tool that doesn't even exist in the what do wisdom seeds do? I better look this up. But again, right? Like, I'm not super concerned with visualizing the distribution necessarily, right? What I'm concerned with is what the interface looks like, right? I'm concerned with how is the distribution communicated from data to code, and what does that interaction look like? How is that represented? And in a way that when you look at the configuration data, you don't have to go get a degree in mathematics to understand it. Wisdom Seed casts vision. Yeah, that's well, here's a Kaiser crab. That's definitely something that I want to include. Yeah, to get a loose intuition. But again, like I have a better way to explain this, right? Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you've looked at a Wikipedia article on a mathematical concept which was explained in such a way that even though you understand the concept, you could not read the article. Right? Every single time. Every fucking time. They don't have proper names, Doom Noob. Right? Right? Me too. Every time. But that's exactly it, right? Wikipedia provides a counterexample of math jerk-offs writing articles for other math jerk-offs that only they understand because they've done so in a special secret language that's only meaningful to them, right? And as a result, Wikipedia articles are impossible to read for anyone. Now, I'm not creating anything that's at the same level as Wikipedia articles, right? Yes, that's why I asked the question exactly the way I did, Pew Pew Pal. People who are already familiar with the subject matter, with the concept in question, being unable to read and understand the article on an encyclopedia that describes the concept means it is failing at its task of being a reference tool. But that's not it, right? That's not my concern. My concern isn't educating people on how to figure out normal distributions, right? My concern is avoiding the Wikipedia problem of having a bunch of unreadable jargon in place of meaningful data where it has to be, right? So, like, what does that giant block what does that giant block of JSON look like when... What does that block of JSON look like when someone is doing something that invokes a distribution, right? Like, how do I represent that in a way that at least I understand? And like I said, I'm a dumbass at math, so doing that is probably pretty hard. But if it makes sense to me, I think it'll make sense to, like, most people. Testing how this works, thank you for... Oh, no, it's... Do you think it's pizza flavored or just pizza shaped and colored? That's not what I'm talking about, Pew Pew Pal. A layman would be a normal person like...
Egg on the cob.
Egg on the cob! Floor's Lava, thank you for the 80 bits. A layman would be a person going to an article about addition and being like, this article doesn't sufficiently explain addition such that a normal person can understand it. But a person who's able to intelligently discuss normal distribution, going to an article about normal distribution and being like, this is fucking nonsense and I can't understand any of it, means that it's failing as a reference tool, right? And now, I don't know, maybe you're a mathematician, in which case, go fucking fix Wikipedia. Go fucking fix your colleagues' bullshit because they're failing at their fucking task of providing reference information that people who are familiar with that subject matter can use. It's failing as an encyclopedia in that manner because it's providing specialized, deep jargon that excludes normal people familiar with the subject matter, right? If you're a mathematician, go fucking fix it. Get that shit off of Wikipedia and put it on a specialized mathematician's Wikipedia or something. Because it doesn't belong there, right? It's not a fucking mathematician's textbook space. And it shouldn't be. But that's it, right? Is that, like, the problem with Wikipedia math articles is a problem for mathematics in general, right? Read, let me find it. Well, it's not exactly that, Sheriff Ram, right? They move it? Paul Lockhart. Yeah. Paul Lockhart. I guess this is it. Right. Read Paul Lockhart's discussion of the subject, right? The goal, right? The goal is that without having to go to Wikipedia mathematics, someone can look at what the names of the functions are. Does it? It tried to download a PDF for me, which is what it should be. Everything links directly to the PDF. Invalid cert. Try this one. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be because Google's wrapping it in HTTPS and it's not an S. It's a non-H. It's just a regular HTTP link. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon, good to see you. You know, here's a good example, right?
Mr. Radon's top 10 books. 1. Madly Sea Tales 2, Rogmedian Compendium of every type of Hobnob
Perfect.
2, Swashbuckler's Handbook 4, Gods of War, Spies of Light 5, Dark Delight 6, The Sword Lord's Guide to the Beautiful and the Deadly 7, Outer, King of the Deserts 8, The Shadow
really
Dragon
good.
Volume 2, a great new addition to the series, 9, A Tome for Dying Heroes, many of the classic favorites made better with new words and plot points, 10, Cold Calling Sorcerer. I've loved the old Savage Worlds books since at least the 2nd edition. I will always be a sucker for the mythic swashbuckling anti-hero bizarreness that Savage Worlds puts forth into its books, but it's hard to enjoy great trilogies when only a few of the authors, notably Kevin Crawford, Brian McClellan, Tim Hitchcock, and Richard A. Nark, come to the table. When they all do, for example, in Dark Delight's core rules, starting with
Shardy Straw, thank you for the raid.
What else do ants do?
Welcome, Raiders.
You thought they were gonna come down Main
I
Street
gotta fix
on
this
floats
map
like
up.
the Easter parade?
We're talking about math, mapping a dungeon,
What bothers me is, why didn't I think of that? I'm an old
mathing a
bug
dungeon.
bug, that's why. The buggers will tunnel into the whole damn town and pop up wherever they please.
Let me get you a shout out. To RoboCop Rouge City. How is that, by the way? No worries, Hesh. Thank you. Thank you. How is RoboCop? Yeah? Nice, nice. I'm glad that they finally, like, didn't they put out a, like, dog shit RoboCop game, like, 10 years ago? And it, like, kind of bungled the franchise for a while. Now, again, right, it doesn't necessarily have to be the bag of dice approach, as long as it's something like, right, like it could be a function for standard deviation, as long as it's something like, what do the inputs look like for that, right? Do I define a central number and then, like, how the deviation goes from it or whatever? Like, what is the function and the function and the inputs look like? The fuck is that? What am I supposed to do with this? What's the first? Oh no! Spread. So what is that? I guess the question is, right, like, how do you control this in standard deviation like that? How do you control the slope of the curve for how likely edge cases are? Factor for something that's more common than others, and not the other way around. So, like, I'm trying to think of... Bell curve gets flatter and wider. Yeah, but what if you want, like... What if you want most of your numbers between, like, -3 and +3, but you also want -100 and +100 to be possible? You want a nipple curve instead of a bell curve. Oh, that actually looked pretty good. Thank you, testing how this works. Like, I'll give another example. I'll give another example of where this happens without Aha! I know exactly what it is. Okay. Has anyone here ever done anything in audio? Any audio work? You ever use a bandpass filter? You know how Q works? Right? So you got a knob called Q, and when you turn the Q knob, it changes the shape of the curve and makes it pointier. Right? Yeah. And it's not that there isn't, like, necessarily outliers, but you have one... I don't know what it does. Mathematically, I can't explain to you what Q does. I just know, turn up Q, get narrower thing. And then you have usually, like, a... you usually have, I think, a... center point frequency, a amplitude, and a Q. Right? And so, if you have high amplitude, low Q, it affects a lot of stuff around it. If you have high amplitude, high Q, it affects the thing in the middle a lot. This is how smart I am about math, right? I can't talk math language, but I can tell you when I turn a knob, the nipple gets bigger. Yeah. There's, like, to a certain extent, this is a problem that's already been solved in... Aren't you a math teacher, literally, Hesh? Yeah, but, so, let me put it this way, right? It's a problem that's been solved in multiple disciplines. And to me, I look at it and there's three layers, right? There's three layers. One layer is the desired result, right? That a thing happens, and it happens in a specific way, right? In between that and the outer layer, which is the UI that does it, right? In the middle, right? In the middle, there's a set of data that's transmitted from the user interface to the program to produce the desired result, right? And so in audio, I adjust the Q knob, and the Q knob is the input data to the function, right? Frequency, amplitude, Q. And so whatever happens between those things, I only have to input 3 parameters, and I know that it's going to do a certain thing in a specific way, right? So, like, thing that I'm trying to figure out is the second layer, the intermediate layer, where, like, if I look at a file describing an audio filter, and that file says, like, frequency 16 kilohertz, amplitude 5, you know, Q 0.6 or something, I'm going to know what that generally means because I know what those dials look like and I know what that's going to do to a curve, right? Now, the problem is we're dealing with a space where those things aren't as commonplace. So how do I name values, and then what is the thing doing here, and what are those input values? Is it just you know, mean and standard deviation and whatever Q means, right? Because I don't think standard deviation is, I mean, I guess Gaussian. But that's the difficulty for me, is figuring out, like, what knobs do I put in? What do they control? And not exactly, Sheriff Ram. They're not irreconcilable, right? All the user needs to know is that they can, like, yeah, that's pretty much it, BioBalls, right? Is that it's like, it's expressing complicated mathematical formulas to people in a way that's understandable, even if it's like, I think back to a time when I was working in graphics. I was building a graphics engine. Was this a chest or a bird? I think this was a chest. I was doing some graphics shit, right? And I was trying to look up what quaternions were. Right? Now, this is me as a programmer being like, I probably need to know what quaternions are if I'm going to use them for 3D rotation. It turns out you do not need to know what the fuck quaternions are at all, mathematically, because they become a tool. They become a way of doing something else that you're actually concerned with. What happens inside the quaternion, you literally never ever need to know. That's shit for not even engine programmers. That's shit for people writing, like, math libraries, right? And as a result, the engine programmer that I was asking about it, I was like, hey, how do I figure out what quaternions are doing to my 3Ds? And he was like, don't worry about it. Just put a 3D rotation in there. When you need it later, take it out. All good. What happens inside and in between doesn't matter. Do you need to rotate something by a certain amount? Give it the amount of rotation that you want as a quaternion and multiply them together. It works. How's it work? Might as well be magic. And I was like, you mean you don't know? And he's like, no, why would I? That shit's math. I don't care. And I was like, okay, I think I get it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what's going on inside, right? Think of it this way, Sheriff Ram. Think of it this way. Game designers need to deal with probability distributions, right? But most game designers aren't mathematicians or even programmers for the most part. They learn some scripting. They might learn like, okay, if I hook this up to this, this will happen. And then over time they learn that like, okay, yeah, I can. They learn to associate words with results rather than learning the actual the underlying mathematical concepts. And so the way that works, right, is that the game programmers who are actually dealing with producing the tools for the designers to use give them places to put numbers in and then tell them if you put this number in here and you put that number in there, you'll get this probability of these things happening. Right? If that makes sense. Okay, we're just in a reproductive chart here. And that, I think, is our goal too, right? Exactly. So, the question is, how do I draw a map? The question is, which knobs do we give them to turn to accomplish the things that people most want to do on... Like, take Chubo's alert system, right? Take Chubo's alerts, right? How likely is it that Hit It Joe comes up? How do you... Right? How do I allow Chubo to more intuitively tune how likely it is for each of his alerts to come up, right? Well, so part of the thing is, internet friend, it's a combination of a configuration must exist, right? And then there's representation, which is how you generate that configuration file, right? And so there's a number of different problems to solve that are all in the same class, right? Which is, I've got my food cannon that I'm like, I want it to usually be in the middle of this thing and sometimes on the edges, and like, I want it to usually be between 1 and 3 size and sometimes bigger, but like, and like, oh, sometimes I want it to bounce this many times and sometimes I want it to bounce this many times. But like, in my head, I can equate that all to like different curves of numbers on a line. But like, I don't know how to store the information about the curves that I want as simple data, right? Now, if I really wanted to go overboard, I could let you put fucking latex equations into the config file, right? Yeah, and that's it, right? It might just be that. And what are the parameters? What can I tweak about those different things that'll work best, right? I have that, that's that. Okay. Yeah, and I think yeah, for the alerts it's probably like it's probably list based. Oh god, what's that? Put that in VR. We're smelling more salts. More crab. Oh god! Hyperpubes! Explaining math like hyperpubes. Ash said hi! 87 bits, thank you, Ash. How you doing?
Peanut butter jello.
Unsure if I want that peanut butter jello. I don't believe I have, internet friend. One of my problems is that I don't exactly read as such. I just kind of absorb information and then wonder how I know it. Thank you for shouting out. Ash said hi. Mr. Radon, thank you for the 86 bits.
Cheese with cheese.
Cheeses! Good pull. Cheese with cheese. Cheese. Hey, Phenomenon, how's it going? There's a comic that I still check up on time to time. Saturday morning breakfast cereal. It's mostly like science and like life observation stuff. But it used to be more like humorous type stuff. Thank you for shouting out, Finn.
Sandwich cake.
Oh, sandwich cake. Look at those layers. Do you think that's fondant lettuce? Thank you for the 87 bits, Finn. What was I starting to say? They had a, there was a comic back when they did more of the just, like, plain funny stuff. There was, like, a scene out of a romance novel. And, like, there's like a woman in a dress and a guy in a tuxedo, and she's like, "Oh, Richard, tell me those 3 words every woman wants to hear." And he says, "Cheese is available." And she's like, "No, I meant, is this camembert?" She's just like eating the cheese. Very memorable. A very memorable comic. The way it's phrased, too. Cheese is available. Yeah. That's so good. Healer fruit. What was I saying? Yeah. And I think a part of it, right, to your point, Sheriff Ram, is my thought is that you have you want to provide a bunch of simple options that do the basic thing as close as possible to the biggest set of use cases. And then maybe, if it's convenient, provide advanced functionality that's basically like, hey, this is advanced stuff. If the regular stuff doesn't work for you, you can do more over here. So that people can, like, exactly what Masumi said. That, like, most people can get what they want within a within a pretty good, radius. Axekeeper, thank you for the 23 months. Sheriff Ram, enjoy your cheeseburger. I'm glad you find it an interesting topic. It makes it easier for me to think about it when I have people to chat with who are excited about the topic and interested in its success, rather than simply being right. How you doing, X-Keeper? I hope you're doing well. 4? It must be 4, because that's the thing. Yeah, okay. Let's see what I'm looking at here. Draw your own distribution. Hey, whoa. Yeah.
One of the locals, Bud. I see he's out shooting jackrabbits with his big shotgun again.
Anonymous
For fun.
Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Phenomenon. Thank you very much. Finn, enjoy your sub. Submarine sandwich cake.
Welcome to the United States of Nintendo. When I arrived, the first thing I did was log into the Super Nintendo Network, which was by far the best Wii U network out there. But there was an important caveat. Not only must you be registered for Wiimote and Nunchuck using the system, but that's good news that you won't need to worry about losing them if your memory card is wiped and destroyed. In the same room, I was greeted by a figure in a shirt over a dress, who called out as they approached me, "You're the Game Freak manager of both the Mushroom Kingdom and Hyrule," which brought such a delighted roar from the kids in the room that my ears heard afterwards. "So lucky," he said as he snapped his fingers in front of me and pointed to what was soon after my first official meeting with Nintendo. The meeting that followed revolved around a variety of subjects, including Monster Hunter and music videos, Yokai Watch, Kingdom Hearts and more. It was a large topic to examine, but to be honest, I was barely paying attention. I was.
Ash, thank you for the 100 bits.
100 hype train is close.
I can hear strange music.
Radon, thank you for gifting a sub to Cheese is available. I forgot we probably still have this thing, right? From yesterday. We're not going to get another one. Oh no, it ran out. It ran out. 70 bits.
Chair 70 Retro
boy.
Handle Dukido 70 bits.
Alna, thank you for the 70 bits. Shadrock, thank you for the 300 bits.
Frittoli cocktail recipe, a recipe with 5 tablespoons of champagne and a bit of rum. Berry white cocktail recipe is called a Manhattan when made with house-made
5
vodka
tablespoons of champagne.
Cocktail recipe. This cocktail is an art
And a bit of rum.
made with the House Wine Clover Club, sweet and sour. It sounds delicious but is extremely hot. The Nightclub cocktail recipe. This is a classic cocktail.
Oh,
and
let's dance
appetizing.
here.
It is made with vodka to reduce the heat, and this cocktail called a Mexican one is not for the faint of heart. Nevin's cocktail recipe. The Nevin's cocktail recipe is made with cherry herring, vodka, Old Overholt,
Right,
and
that's
sweet
me.
vermouth. Another traditional bartender's cocktail recipe is the
70
Lily's
bits.
Pebble.
Space
Recipe
Opera
is
got
made
me
with
thinking
Old
70
Overholt
bits.
rye, sweet vermouth, of course lemon juice and crushed ice. The amount of water also plays an important role in each of the recipes. Gin. Cheer 70.
Sticks to snakes.
Hash, thank you for the 300. Now, let's see. Down, and then. Okay, I've used up all my wisdom seeds. Good. Okay. So this goes to here. That's closed off. This is a pit. I hope it didn't crash or something. There it is.
Hamburger smoothie.
Hamburger smoothie, oh no! It's gonna be doing both, isn't it? No, the Hesh's cheer might take long enough to generate. It's always on for Valley. Navjack, thank you for the 300 bits. Phenomenon. Oh, that's good.
Soup on the cob.
Let's go.
Soup on the cob.
Let's dance here. Let's do it.
Radon, thank you for the 84 bits.
Let's do it.
Oh, let's go. Let's dance here.
Let's do it. Yeah. Let's go. Let's dance here. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah. Let's dance here. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's dance here. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah. Let's go.
Cherry-eyed Mongo was a monkey nerd. Let's do it. Love to crunch some numbers.
Let's do.
Found a book. Let's do it. Let's do it. We can go.
Hype train success.
Let's dance him of the nasty curse that made him rules astray.
Lightning bolt.
He became a hairy.
Dr. Tasty.
Pain.
He wandered around the
Dr.
globe.
Tasty, thank you for the 300 bits.
But all we got was screams and fear and sometimes
Okay, I have a question. For neural network TTS enjoyers. Would you prefer if individual increasing bit amounts above 300 were different voices instead of putting the voice in the cheer?
305 they fought in the nerve. Don't know about that shit. Befuga. What's that? Fuck. Fight. They
I'm high as shit.
Someone else coming in at the end there. Good. Esports are for losers, thankfully. 80 bits.
Chocolate spaghetti.
Is that... Hold on. I have questions. I have a lot of questions about that. I have a lot of questions about chocolate spaghetti. Is it chocolate flavored spaghetti? Or is it spaghetti shaped chocolate? Because spaghetti-shaped chocolate is far less bad, in my opinion.
Ham feast.
Oh, look at that ham feast. Thank you, Dane Bread. Question for Hesh specifically. Is there any form of dessert pasta that's acceptable? Yeah. Any acceptable form of dessert pasta. Well, no, that's why I'm asking it the way I did, right? Is like... Right, like, is there any form in which dessert pasta is an acceptable thing? Whether it's regular pasta with sauce or like, yeah, but that's not pasta, right? If you just extrude pasta through the spaghetti thing, you've just got strings of... It's like how... I wouldn't call red vines pasta, right? But there might be a different formulation of, like, what's that stuff called? Semolina? Right? Like, there might be a different formulation of semolina and sugar and a lower protein, a lower protein flour or something, right? You know what I'm saying, right? Like there's I'm not excluding the possibility of there being something that is more pasta-like in salsaghetti. That, yeah, like maybe you serve it with like a sweetened kind of ricotta or something. I don't know. Salsagetti. Yeah, see. This is my reason for asking. This is my reason for asking Hesh specifically if there's an acceptable form of dessert pasta that's actually like pasta based. And not in the form of like in long strings, right? Yeah, because it would need to be and effectively like a bread, it's not bread, right? Like, pasta is made out of flour, right? And then cooked in some way. Sir Spamison, thank you for the 300 spaghettis.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Cheer one of the donuts red bean pasta recipe. Take a handful of red vines and throw them in a pot of boiling water. Not fresh boiling
Not
water.
fresh.
Let simmer for 2 hours until all red vines are sucked dry of their loveliness. Now take a soup can and add a small quantity of white wine, vodka and a stick of macerated citrus rind. Put it all together into a bowl and stir. Salt and pepper the mixture. Either serve in bowl lined with brown paper and eat it by thumb in bowl or serve in pretty cups to sh.
Ooh, paralyzed Milo.
300 spaghetti. 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 Spaghetti spiders.
Spaghetti. Excellent. I bet, you know what? Here's my thought. I bet there exists the possibility of actually, like, good dessert pasta, but nobody's done it yet. It would end up being kind of like, think about fried dough, right? Like, imagine taking the concept of fried dough, but instead of fried dough, you're using like a slightly tougher dough that you can make into a pasta thing and like cut or shape, and then maybe you fry it instead of boiling it. And then you just dust it with powdered sugar. Fried ravioli with Nutella filling. How was it? Okay. Do you, given your heritage, do you feel that that's an acceptable use of dessert pasta? Yeah, see, like, you're the perfect person to ask this question of, Hesh, because you're far enough removed from like extreme traditionalism modification is acceptable, but you're also like, you're not a sucker. You're not going on Pinterest and doing whatever they say. Yeah, exactly. Man, microgastronomy jack off. A way to, internet friends, you have distilled to a short series of words my entire problem with, like, a whole segment of modern culture. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close to the number.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Know my jack off. Know your jack off. I was thinking about Sheriff Ram, have you heard the TTS speed up tech? There have been multiple enhancements in recent times. If a regular TTS cheer would go over 30 seconds, it gets automatically sped up by Amazon Polly. So I was thinking about tiramisu, right? And tiramisu is close, but it's not quite. It's not quite dessert pasta. If the constituent cookie bits in it were more pasta-like, then it would be. Right? I like the shape, but none of the flavors. I had incredible tiramisu once, and I don't think I've ever had it since. I don't think I've ever had tiramisu since, and I'm going to leave it that way because, like, tiramisu is a dish I can imagine would be like something you could fuck up really badly. You're the 70 fasters. But since it kind of vacillates, is that the right word? Night Sprite's thinking for the 71 bits.
Corn nachos.
Oh. You know? Not the worst idea.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tadrock, thank you for the 100
I'm gonna
W's.
give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
X-Keeper, thank you for the 100 W's. Yeah. That was too much corn. Yeah, I can't control it. It tries its best. Have you seen my handwriting, Radon? I'll bill you. Yeah. You devil. Maybe it was the Widow Fangs. Yeah, it tries its best. It makes a best effort to to fit it within 30 seconds. But it can't always.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Duke 1102, thank you for the 100 bits.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
One thing that doesn't work quite right is emojis get sped up on like an individual emoji space. Navjack thank you for the 100 bits. Some of them get sped up with some voices, but often emojis will still be read out at normal speed or close to it. Hey!
Cheer 100 Sparkler map of Japan, Sparkler map of Japan, map of Japan, map of Japan, Sparkler, 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 Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, Sparkler, Tonna Barty tree, Sparkler, Tonna Barty tree, Tonna Barty tree, Tonna Barty tree, map of Japan, Sparkler, Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, Sparkler, sheaf of rice, Sparkler, sheaf of rice, sheaf of rice, sheaf of rice, Sparkler, 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 Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, Japanese dolls, Sparkler, part alternation mark, Sparkler.
Navjack.
Cheer 100R. I see what I was doing wrong before. I had the give 100 bits down, as you see there, but I was erroneously then subsequently going BLBLBLBLBLBLBL, and what it should have been was closer to lel. I apologize for the error.
Yeah, I think of the 100 bits. Now it doesn't speed up unless it's big enough, right? But if you want to cheer a whole maximum size message full of L's, now it won't take like 5 minutes to finish. For later use.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go hello.
Thank you, X-Keeper. Huh? Thank you for the 300 bits. So spam us some. That'll take a moment. 70 bits.
Cheer 70
bits. Oh, Hash, thank you for the 70 bitses. Ooh woo.
Cheer 70.
Killwave. 70 bits. Oh Ash thing with 70 bits. Got enough. We need slightly. Pumpkinhead! I forgot how good the enemies in this are.
Incoming chat request.
70 bits. Thank you for the 70 bits. Wahoo! I wonder if that. Oh. There it is. Bah.
Nah.
It's your boy Jay, thank you for the 71 bits.
Great
Grape smoothie. $71 to $99 for food. Everything that doesn't have an other thing. I just filled in the range between. It would be possible. Aren't you the kids that I met the other day? What are you doing wandering around in a place like this? Actually, I'm lucky you found me. I don't think I can make it out alone. How about it? I'm hurt pretty bad. Will you help me get out of here? Yes. You will? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. I don't remember this.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Duke 1102, thank you for the 100 sing-along bits. Nope. Nope. Yes, weapon factor 57. What is rescuing? What did that do? Oh, there he is. Good morning. Have a nice day. Dad, I think it's time we parted our ways. In return for your help, I'd like to give you a piece of information. I've heard that the Orb of Truth is in the Cave of Courage. It said that the Orb reveals the true nature of things. To tell you the truth, I was after the Orb and not the princess. But with these wounds, I'd be a fool to go after the Orb. Well, I'd better go now. Thanks for your help. I hope we meet again. He got fucked up because Pyra cast a fucking slow spell on him before he went to the dungeon. There's Bamison. For the 100 bits or Spamison. And here's your gold. Nope. Nope. I wonder if you never go back to the inn, can you? Yeah, it's Gilius. If you never go back to the inn, can you keep Gila in your party the entire time? Is it possible to do a no-in run of Shining in the Darkness? Yes! 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 That's what I was looking for. Pyra gets incredible speed, and when you give her a decent weapon early on, she just wipes encounters out because she...
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
She hits everyone. There's spam something with the 100 lulls. Excellent. What do my items look like right now? Yeah, Pyra just wipes out an entire group every round, basically. So now grinding becomes much faster because we can, like, have these two idiots attack here and have her kill the rest. Do any of the other weapons hit multiple enemies?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
It's your boy Jay, thank you for 300 UAs. You know. Yeah, exactly. What Mr. Radon said. You can summon the peaceful monsters in the lava zone. For one. Some donger squared. What's this though? Is this just... Once again, the Order is victorious. This is just a punishment room, isn't it? Yeah, look how easy these encounters get now that Pyra can deal good damage at, like, to all... Uh-oh, what does it say? Yeah, it defaults to Barbarian. Exceptionally cursed. Good work.
But I foolish to get slower. No, give me that.
Such famous Good idea for creepypasta. Haunted TTS that keeps calling out for help and making pain noises. Good game idea, the haunted streamer. Where the heck am I going? Fucking cursed boobs.
I think I'm being followed. What could the...
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees.
Foxette Cadet, thank you for the follow. Just Bamasom, thank you for the 300 bits. Oh no. Toad. Oh no. But yeah, now that Pyra has both a reasonably powerful attack and hits all enemies in the group, say, Radon, you don't happen to be an expert on this game, do you? Or have the information about it handy? Do you know if there's any other multi-attack weapons that are available in like this early in the game? Like as specials in the store or otherwise, like that is to say, weapons that are not Pyra's weapons. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Chanting, laughing, and crying. Akabidi, thank you for the 300 bits. Woven robe, that's an upgrade. Who can use it? Not you. Skeletor. Yep. Pyra being able to basically solo encounters is really fucking good. Getting Pyra a whip early on is like top priority for me, always, because of that. 5 enemies in an encounter, no problem. We can get rid of 4 of them in 1 round. So this whole thing... Your boy Jay, thank you for the 300 Biffo oohs. I gotta do better with the punctuation splitter. Hey, Negonova. Because fixing the punctuation splitter to re-add stuff back together to fit re-adding stuff back together to fit the like roughly 50 character split would be ideal, because then it would cut down on the number of like spin up, spin down on the generations. But I don't know how to use the... I guess I can just do it naively. This dude... Say, Radon, the Madu weapon isn't one of those ones that hits multiple times, is it? This is not a great setup. You know, you can only encounter Kaiser Crab. Is Madu one of the ones that hits multiple times?
Lightning bolt.
Sever, thank you for the 300 circumflexes. Oh, it adds armor. Okay. As does the main gouge.
You can you search something you do you know you believe all that you time you will not know you have you not know you got you have you oh that you that big you don't know
Silent Hill Radio.
Bold of now, to W, you W. Hey, 300 ad, I'm flex you, flex I for and flex you. I to thrive, I'm flex you, and flex you, and flex I. I am flex you, and flex. I say I'm flex you. You flex you, never inflex I. You flex, good, my Two flex, you flex. My flex. And your flex out here, and flex you, and flex I. Yeah, let's. Felixio, oh, fight. You believe. I don't fight. You. Lord. The don't fight here, not Lexi, you mean,
It's your boy Jay, thank you for the 71 bits.
Donut tacos.
I like that one of the tortillas had a hole in it. For some reason. Burst.
Pancakes feast.
Ooh. Look at that feast. Look at that bowl full of butter. Thank you, Duke. I think I'll stay away from putting holes in the prompt for a neural network. Uh-oh. Death Guide. Right, like... Yeah, I would just as soon put the word lewd into the mixture as well. Okay, short sword. That's an upgrade. This game changes difficulty significantly if you don't ever, like, if you just stay really efficient with your purchases and you don't buy anything until you can get the Morning Star, like, you end up with so much more stuff at this point. Like, so much more powerful. It's unbelievable. Because I'm just like, I'm not even going out of my way to grind. I'm just like filling out my map and exploring normally. And I'm like way ahead of the power curve. Because of that whip and because of that Morning Star. Because now Milo's doing mega damage as well. And I'm not using up any MP, so I have tons to heal and stuff, you know? Okay, how are we gonna handle this? You attack the Death Guide, you attack the Triclops, you attack the Skeletors. Good. Skeletar gets one attack in. Okay, this is a lot of enemies. First, maybe? Not enough damage, but... It's your boy Jay thinks it's 300 bits.
300, oh, it's just then?
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The enemy. Wisdom seed. Almost out of... I appreciate that. I appreciate that. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Radon. Fuck. Get the Violus. They cast time-consuming spells. I gotta take a break in a minute. Man, that was a lot of money and a lot of value. Got him. And like, since nobody's taking damage, at most I have to like, I should just drop some of these deep poisons. They're not worth much gold. They're probably worth more than I'm getting from enemies right now. Or like, they're worth a substantial amount. Compared to how much I get from an encounter. An encounter is what, like 80? And if I have like 5 herbs and they each sell for... Yeah, it's like... What's that? Yeah. Yeah. I've thought about that a lot with regard to games. Eye of the Beholder 1 is like that. Eye of the Beholder 2 is kind of like that. Do I have to fight a thing here? You have done well, Dad. You have passed the trial of strength. If it be strength you seek, then step forward. Whoop. Dad has returned to the entry of the Cave of Strength. Trial passed. Strength. A new path lies open before you. Well, fuck! getting attacks. No, we got freeze. It's the wizardry formula, right? Which is to say that, like, you have one vertical dungeon, and because you don't have, like, because there isn't a lot of breadth to it, you can kind of better control how the experience goes. And it has this kind of like, for lack of a better way to put it, it's, when I talk about small games, right? That's what I'm talking about. Not necessarily that it's, like, lacking depth, but that it's, you know, in this game, the meta elements of the plot get big, but the dungeon itself remains a small, narrow kind of thing, right? And it doesn't necessarily mean, like, length either, right? It's kind of that combination cross-section of, like, length, breadth, depth, and how put it this way, right? There aren't enough games where you spend 20 hours dealing with the goblin raiders, right? They want to rush you past that and be like, now you're going to kill God. Or like, this giant lich is rifting reality apart and you're the chosen one. And it's like, sometimes I just want to be a, you know? Sometimes I just want to be a dude who's killing some goblins. I need to take a quick break. Yeah, I want small stories. But even then, right, Samwise was special in a particular way. I want the Bilbo story without the Lord of the Rings stuff that came after it, right? Oh, you're a dipshit hobbit who found a magic ring and it helped you kill the dragon at the end, right? And that was it. It wasn't the world is blah, 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 right? It was just, that was it, right? Anyway, hold on. Let me turn this music up by turning towards the tavern. Going inside the tavern. Here we go. I'll be back in a moment. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you've been enjoying the slideshow. Anything particularly good show up? Good. So, you know what else? On the same note, I wish not everything was a series or like built to be a series. Well, if it isn't Dad, or has it that Viren has sent some men out to face the trials? There are some who speak ill of your father, but don't let it bother you. Just keep in mind that we're behind you all the way. That the dwarf's key I see in your hand? Now that you have the key, all you need to do is open the bronze door.
If I'd learned to keep my trap shut, I wouldn't be in so much trouble. What you staring at?
Never mind him. I've never heard a pleasant word pass his lips. If Norn was smart, he'd talk less and think more. Nobody believes me. They think I'm crazy. They'll be sorry. Dai's left for the labyrinth. I hope he'll be alright. I can only pray for Dai's safe return. But, like... now we can sell off... this? Yeah, but that's the thing, right? 100% of video game writers, movie writers, entertainment media writers, 100% of them do not have the quality of writing high enough to produce works that deserve more than one entry. Right? And that's the biggest problem of it to me, is that, like, here's how I see it usually play out, right? Everybody here familiar with Lost? The television series Lost? More like selling salts. So, Lost did something very interesting, right? To me. As a point of deconstruction. Lost started out with a concept that was really cool in season 1. Right? Season 1 of Lost is a really good hook. Season 2 of Lost is dog shit. And I know why. Right? I know why. It's because after Lost got renewed, right? After its first season, they got a new contract for like 6 more seasons. And they didn't have anything to fill it with. So Lost is this empty series where they're just inventing stupid bullshit to try to tie stuff together, where if it had been a cohesive series that was like 3 seasons long with an actual ending instead of 6 seasons of padding and then like making up shit to tie up half the loose ends and leave the rest dangling, it would have been 1,000 times better. No special deals. What do you got? We could get 4,000 for the mithril, but then I don't know what to do with the mithril. Longsword would be really good for Dad, but that's only single target damage. Yeah, I can see that as being the kind of inverse. Right? Remember, even before that, right? Who shot JR? and like, when that wasn't the question anymore, didn't the series end, or like the whole fucking thing just came to a like crashing down? Navjack, thank you for the 300 bits. Bronze armor. What do we do for hats? Iron Helm, 3,400. Can Pyra use a gauntlet? I forget. Got the main Gosh and the Madhu in there. Yep. Yep. Is hemp robe the best that... Okay, good. What can Pyra use in her hand?
Searching on somebody. You're innocent.
Hell yeah. I think the next Kakabidi, thank you for the 300 Biffo Uwus Owos. Dark Path. Oh, it's just them. But yeah, like even, right? I'm actually pretty fine with something being a series if it's not meant to be a continued storyline between all of them, right? For example, take Final Fantasy, right? I'm fine with Final Fantasy, you know, being a different game every iteration, and I think it sucks that they started making 10-2 and 13-2 and Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13, right? I think that those games were made worse by the fact that they were planned for, like, multiple games. That's true. Ugh. That's true. They should have just made 10-2.
Slam!
Thank you, Akabidi, for the 300 Biffo moans and groans. So, here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Hot take. I think 10's story kind of sucks on its own. Regardless of 10-2. But I haven't played all the way through it, so I've only, like, seen it from afar. But, like... the Christ story! Oop. Went the wrong way. Also, wait, what the fuck? Is there a way to get over pits in this game? "10-2" is probably the better game I beat. So Spamson, thank you for the 300 O's. I think that Final Fantasy X for me suffers from the problem of possibly the same problem that Shadow Madness suffers from, right? Entirely unlikable characters written well enough that I hate them. Where am I? Here.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Sever, thank you for the 100 O's.
It's so good, huh?
Just spamming something. 31 foods. You know what other series does, you know what other series does series very well because of how tenuously connected the entries are? Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls does a great job of telling, like, connected but un
300.
Can you imagine? Elder Scrolls babies. Good. Get in there. So, quick aside. In Starfield, they do have a side thing competition game that you can do if you want. It's called Running the Red Mile. And all it really is there's this narrow stretch of land that you run to and you activate a beacon at the end and then you run back. And it's just full of kind of powerful enemies. And so it just keeps you in the game doing the same game stuff all the time, right? Are you still having fun with Starfield? If you're still having fun with Starfield, I say keep playing it. If you start to feel the fun flagging, then give it a rest and go to RoboCop. If you wait on RoboCop, though, you'll have a game that you're looking forward to play later when you feel fatigue with Starfield. Starfield's a great game, but even a great game, you're not gonna be able to play it forever, right? So you know at some point there's going to come a time when you're going to be like, I don't feel like playing Starfield anymore, right? So keep that time, right? You can push that back, and now you can develop a backlog where you just play a game until you stop having fun and then move on to the next game you're excited about. And you don't even need to buy new games for quite a while at that rate. But I'm coming from having played 200 hours of Starfield in the first 2 months it was out. Hello, Trade Splatter. Welcome, fellow Starfield enjoyer. He paid 70 ounces of gold? So, yeah, like Starfield, right? I've cut back on it a pretty good deal, but I got to level 53 already on a second character because I just wanted to try doing different stuff, try building my character differently. And man, I know game's not gonna last forever, but I sure got my $20 worth out of it. Right? Damn. It's not a game for everyone. Maybe you have trouble with the first person, the fast twitch first person perspective. Maybe you're more of a story type person and less of a running around killing pirates kind of person. Maybe you just don't like sci-fi. All fine. All fine reasons, but there's a lot of games. And this is the thing, right? Counterpoint to that, Radon, is that it's okay to just play one game if you're still having fun with it. You know, honestly, like, it wasn't. It's certainly not a. It's certainly not a perfect game in terms of bugs and stuff. But like, it had less of the typical. It had less of the typical Bethesda stuff problems in it than most of their games have. I think it's a linear step at being better than their games have been at launch. And it's, to me, like, Starfield at launch is pretty close to how, like, Skyrim ended up at the launch of its most recent re-release, right? But I'm glad they're doing something new. I'm glad they're doing a new thing. But yeah, I tend to agree that, like, I think that Melee doesn't feel as good as the guns, right? Because there's just less to it, you know? You can do fine with it, but it just doesn't feel like it got as much attention, like it's as well done as the guns. Which, again, right, it's a gun game primarily. But, but yeah, that's fine too. Like, lately, my idea has been advocating for people to play the games that produce the highest amount of fun at any given time. You want to play like 500,000 hours of 5,000 hours of Factorio? Go for it. That sounds cool. If you're into it, do it. But if you're like, oh, I hate this game, I don't want to play this game, and you keep playing it, try something else, you know? God, Conquest of Elysium is so good. I really want to do... You know what? You know what I want to do? I want to do a fucking co-op Conquest of Elysium campaign. I could beat anything for 300 bits. But yeah, like, the biggest... What were the biggest problems I ran into with Starfield? After like 150 hours in on my first character, some of the generations seemed to start going a little wonky. Because it was like, because like, I like tried to go to some of the temples and they like didn't spawn the actual, it never spawned the temple. And there were like no distortions on the scanner. So I was like, I better finish the game instead of just doing all the temples. Which, you know, it was fine. It was a good amount of time finishing at 160 hours. That was...
The 150 film of the to survive. Nisavikulesia fem servi. A few servi of you mission of the terms of serving. A few nisavulation of teachings of servant. Of these are the relation of thickness. Servi, the full circulation of victims of servi, a full circulation of victims of serve. Often a circulation of victims and love, even a serve the feel at thee. Often serve self. Servulation of teaching steps.
Servulation?
The old let us say validation. A victims of serving, nothing is illegal. That's on of the seven several types of regulation of the terms of. Servi savitulation of that soft than savi.
Alien having an orgasm. Pretty much. There's two other bugs that I saw that were, like, pretty gnarly. One was, like, parts of the ground disappearing in New Atlantis and, like, never coming back even on reloading the area. And, surveying too many planets making it impossible to enter quest locations. But those are like a very small handful of people experiencing those bugs. Which like the comparison everyone was making at the time was like, oh, Starfield so crappy compared to Cyberpunk. And it's like a month or like 2 months later, a month and a half later, I saw an article that was like, CD Projekt Red finally fixes a bug in Cyberpunk that prevented you from completing the main quest. And like the workaround was you had to like, what would happen apparently is that at some point you would die trying to get into a vehicle. And so you had to like do some complicated workaround where you like saved your game right there, and then you had to load your game, and before the game was fully loaded, you had to get in the vehicle and save your game again, and then load the game, and then it would load with you already in the vehicle. You know Daggerfall? Daggerfall is fucking wild. Daggerfall. Oh boy, Daggerfall. In Daggerfall, it is not possible. Let me rephrase that. It is not reasonable to complete Daggerfall's main quest in the release version on the CD. Because of two major things. One, when you get one of the necessary quests, it fails to pop up. It fails to put the POI on the map. So, you have to guess. In my case, I got one. I was able to confirm the location of one of the POIs with someone who had a version of the game where they could enable cheats and point to that POI on the map. And then I had to walk 45 minutes over land to get there. I want this mithril. Wait, did she offer me a special? And I just like... Miracle Herb? What does Miracle Herb do? So, that's the first thing, is not being able to go to that POI. The second thing... is, when you break into Daggerfall Castle, I think it's Daggerfall Castle, you're supposed to go through this dungeon and, like, there's this, like, giant magical vault thing. There's this room where there's a floating cube over a big pit. And the floating cube has all these little cubby holes in it, right? And the item that you're trying to get is in one of the cubby holes. And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go down in the pit and, like, pull some chains or something, and it lowers the cube down and then opens the force field on the cubby holes. And then you go in the cubby hole and you get the item that you're supposed to get, right? Except... the moment you pull the lever to lower the cube, you can no longer save the game. Attempting to save the game at that point will crash the game. No matter what. You can travel away from that location. You can go somewhere else in the world. You can do whatever you want. You cannot save the game after that point. There's a fly in my coffee. However, you can glitch through the force field by, like, using a, like, flying potion or flying spell and climbing ability, and you, like, climb up and then drop, climb and drop, and you'll, like, slowly jack your way through the force field. And in doing so, you can get in and get the item. And then you can teleport out. You can't climb out, but you can teleport out. So you, at a minimum, need flying and recall to finish the game. I think it's impossible to complete. It would be impossible to complete disc version Daggerfall without. Yes. So you don't have to be a magic user. God. Daggerfall would be so much better if you could just buy basic potions like you could in Arena. If you could just go to the alchemists and buy healing potions and magic potions. I don't know. I think it's limited. Its enemy list is limited for its size. But I think it's quite all right, like, in general. The problem is you don't see all of the enemy types easily because they're, like, regionally locked or... they're, like, locked to a region, or, like, not level locked. Absolutely not level locked. I don't think anyway, right? Because, like, you can run into stuff that can only be harmed by obsidian weapons. Obsidian? Ebony? Ebony weapons. At, like, fucking level 1. Maybe, I mean, those could be bugs. Like, badly populated lists. Okay, yeah. Because I had the problem where I had to restart Daggerfall because I had made incorrect choices during character creation. You must, if anyone's gonna play Daggerfall, you must do the, like, answer questions about your past thing. You must do the, like, answer questions about your past thing. You must choose the dagger. You absolutely must, or you can get just completely soft-locked. Right, and that sucks. Always take the dagger. You must take the dagger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't put Milo to sleep. Yes. Yeah, that's... Shit, that sucks, Chuba. I'm sorry. Well, I feel like... I'm just imagining Chubo's face doing the, like, YouTube thumbnail thing. And it says, the title is like, Soft Locked in Real Life? I didn't take the dagger. And it's just pointing to, like, some uninteresting outdoor scene in, like, November. Yeah. Yeah, with a big circle and no nothing particular that the circle is indicating. Fractalmine Mike, thank you for 33 months. That's almost a year. Thank you so much for the long and continued support. How you doing, Mike? I bet Fractalmine Mike has thoughts and opinions on the math stuff we were talking about earlier. And how to implement it well. Exactly 1 year. Thank you. Thank you for the... That's almost 3 years, actually. That's a lot of subs. Wild orc. I'm trying to think of ways to do certain stuff in the stream brain that makes sense. Like, the two examples that I give are like random alerts, where you want certain stuff to trigger more than others. Like, okay, I want these alerts to all play with even odds, and then I want this one to be super rare. But doing that in a, like, minimal yet readable function. The second thing is, like, how I have the food cannon, how it, like, fires within these angles, but I want it generally to be in the middle area, and then, like, the sizes are usually between 1 and 3, but sometimes, rarely, I want large values. So figuring out at the top. Yeah, distributions, but like how do you distill a distribution down to like a small set of variables and produce something that, like, I use myself as an example here. But, like, I have a lot of stuff that I want to add to the food cannon. I just haven't gotten around to adding anything since the very first set. The question is how to represent that in the configuration data with a minimal set of variables and like see, that's too complicated because I don't know what FX formula means. That's why I use myself as the exemplar of the user is because I don't know jack shit about math. And I expect the majority of users will know a similar amount or slightly more. No, I know, but like the counter example, okay, f is some function and x is whatever argument you. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Is that I assume the way it would work, right? Is in the config, you need arguments, right? I can arbitrarily pass a bunch of numbers to a function. But the question is, what does that function do, and what are the elements that I'm passing in, and how does that produce a desirable result, right? And
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Snapjack thing with 100 bits. Good. The question is, what are those functions? What is the correct set of those functions in order to provide readability and like I don't know, accessibility that like I relate it to audio knobs, right? Like with a bandpass filter where I specify a center point of the frequency I want to filter and a amplitude and usually like a Q value, which makes it either a big lump or a sharp point. Right now, I don't know how the math works behind those things. That's out of my wheelhouse. But from a oh yeah, thank you for shouting out Fractal Mike. At this point, I'm less concerned necessarily with the GUI, although I would love to have a GUI. We don't have one yet, right? Thank you for shouting out Hesh Ballantyne. All great streamers. Wonderful folks. We don't have a GUI at present. It's more a case of like, in the case of the audio thing, I have 3 variables: frequency, amplitude, and Q. And like, while I'm getting the helpful visualization of what they do, I could just as easily set, like, say I'm setting the angle of, say I'm setting the angle of the food firing, right? And I go, okay, I want the angle of the food to be centered on this point, and I want it to be whatever, blah, blah, blah. I can go adjust that and then trigger the food like 100 times and see how the distribution looks. I love these dudes. Cyblock. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Well, done. So I'm only really concerned at this point. Also, good morning, Mike. I'm really only concerned with, like, making the configuration itself, the configuration data, coherent. Coherent. That's a good word. Coherent. And to that end, right, like, the counter example I give is math articles on Wikipedia are absolutely, oh, scorching lungful of hot air. Math articles on Wikipedia, even if you know the topic, even if you understand what they're talking about, they're still incomprehensible. I think I need some better armor. A scorching lungful of hot air. They pretty much are. Clodhopper is also a really good enemy. Look at him! Look at this dude! Hello to Ninja, welcome. I'm lost. Yeah. And I reckon it's gonna be, I reckon the way it's gonna be done, right, is that it's on the back end, it's like float -1 to 1 or float 0 to 1, right? And then how many pictures of body count? 40 cakes. You could just use 40 cakes. Come on. I know, H-Hog. He's so happy, too. He's just fucking... He's just trucking. He just keeps on trucking down the halls in this trial of courage. But yeah, that's exactly it, Mike. It's like deciding on a set of helper functions that can be easily expressed to non-methods. There he is. There he is. That can easily be expressed to like for example, we have a few folks here that I'm not singling anybody out or trying to express that anybody is like, I don't know I don't know the math abilities of most people I know except like Mike and Hash because I've tested that, right? But the examples are like of the people present, right? Like Chubo or Mr. Radon or like, I don't know if Rig is present, right? Oh, Ball. This is a dragon orb, isn't it? Tortolide. Let's try too slow. Unaffected. Uh-oh. He got to move twice. That's not fair. He's moving twice. I can't slow him down. Sure would like to, though. Try one more time. Holy shit! Pyra got real fast all of a sudden. Heal to Dad. I think, like, to clarify, right? Like, I'm fortunate not to have dyscalculia or any, like, difficulties with numbers, right? But the second somebody pulls out a fucking formula or a fucking, like, latex or a bunch of that shit, I'm like, the fuck is this? What do you want me to do with this? Like, oh, I got him. You know, like, oh, I got the Orb of Truth. Cool. learned screen. That would have been useful for that. But also, like, right, like, I don't mind doing math. Math is, I mean, like, I fucking... Here's how stupid my shit is, right? I taught myself matrix mathematics and built a fucking shadow casting math thing because I found something that explained it well. And it wasn't a problem. But the problem to me is when, like, a lot of it relies on what I call, like, it's not hidden knowledge, right? It's an assumption that another person is familiar with the terms that you're using to represent incredibly complicated concepts that can actually be better represented, like, with slightly more words, or by simplifying the concept just a little bit, and you still get like 90% of the necessary understanding in that communication, right? So, like, it's the problem of the Wikipedia math article, right? Where it's like, yeah, Wikipedia math articles are written for mathematicians, by mathematicians, and they're useless to everyone else. Because it's like, oh, yeah, let me show you how much jerk-off math knowledge I have. Not, here's a description that imparts 85% of the concept enough for you to understand how it's used and why you might use it and how to construct a function that makes it work. It's like, here's all the underlying mathematics in case you need it. And it's like, not here, I don't. I need that somewhere else. Right? And the discussion about quaternions and 3D rotation is the other example I give of that. Asking a game engine programmer, like, hey, how do quaternions work? And their answer was, don't worry about it. Right? Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Uh-oh. He's really into cooking that marshmallow fluff. And it was the right answer, too, right? It was the right answer because the answer was, like, it doesn't actually matter what the quaternions are doing inside. All you need to know is, for your application, it's a container. You put a 3D rotation into it. If you multiply it by another one of this container, this is the 3D rotation you get out of it. Exactly, Starskev. That's exactly it. I need to build an applied mathematics thing that, like, works. Cheeked up. He offered me a deal, and then I didn't even look at it. What? No. Wood shield for 3,500. I have 7,000 gold somehow. Yeah, it's Paul Lockhart's Mathematician's Lament, right? Is that, like, you're not allowed to study anything fun with music until you've learned all the notes and you can read music perfectly And you know all the scales and the staffs and the play a song, maybe in your PhD, idiot. I'm gonna buy the mithril ore. Yes. You know what's a good thing about... You know what's a good thing to understand... I guess data science is the best way to put this. Did I select the right menu item? I read this article once that was... basically, the gist of the article was you can describe a Lisp program in an XML document. Lisp and XML are effectively identical. That's good, Hesh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Mike. I don't think I want anything from that bakery. I don't think I want anything from that bakery. I have the exact opposite problem, right? Where it's like... I mean, have you seen my code? Have you seen my code?
Match me side.
Jack, thank you for the 300 bits. What if I put cheeked up in the food list? Yeah.
Rear 300 detailed, realistic, unsettling Beavis and Pink Panther working in an old disused pie factory. Emotional, hilarious, funny, miserable. Disaster, accident, stain in her pants. Whimsical, cheeked up, Norman Rock while painting.
I like the way he said hilarious funnies. Have I saved? Did I save the game? I need to save the game. Hilarious funnies. But so
attacked him, challenging him to a duel to the
Rear
death.
gears, ice cream.
Here's the problem, right? I built this whole fucking giant application that functions really well, and it's been extensible without having to change much of the code at all, right? I can't fucking explain the first thing of how it works or why it works to a real programmer. They look at it and they stop responding to my DMs on Discord. I kid. Oh, long spear for 9,500. Yes. I'm a bit short on gold. Will you fill up other stuff for your weapon thing? But no, I kid. All the real programmers I know are rather busy most of the time. But, Hesh, did I ever tell you about the one time I was asked programming questions in an interview? It was actually an interview for a QA position, and for whatever fucking reason, they, for whatever reason, they had me interview with the development director. And he was like, oh, do you mind if I ask you some programming questions? You do a little bit of programming, right? And I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. Why not? Should be fun. I don't know if I'll, be up to snuff for what you want or whatever. And he's like, okay. He's like, all right. Given this set of starting parameters, how would you sort this list? How would you sort this list of numbers into numerical order? And I was like, I look at the board and I'm like, I just print it out. It's already naturally sorted because he'd written the numbers in order. I was like, it's already naturally sorted. And then he was like, he erased two of the numbers and swapped them. And he was like, okay. And I was like, okay, what language do you want me to use? Python, C#, what do you want? And he's like, whatever you're most comfortable with. I was like, all right, well, let's assume. What the fuck does the magic mirror do? I was like, okay, let's assume we're using C#, right? Yep. That was it. I was like, just list add this, list sort. And I was like,
continue life.
There's no way I'm writing a better sort than Microsoft did. J52, thank you for the 300 bits. I don't remember how to use the mithril.
Then I'm in debt to be run, I'm in debt to be shot. I'm in 100 hay. Hummy.
Wanna smoke a ball?
Smoke a bowl. Smoke a bowl.
Smoke a burr. Smoke a burr. Smoke a bowl.
Smoke a burr. Smoke a burr.
Oh, God.
Damn it. I'm so tired.
I think
I'm sorry, Mongo.
What could they want from
XSC125, thank you for the follow. That's really good, J52. Extremely well done. Cheeked up is really funny to me. Cheeked up. Oh, fuck. This just hurts your MP, right? That's a really cool effect. Yeah, underpants. Underpants is good. Bigger than a bowl of oatmeal. What was the one? Oh. Educational mating diagram. Educational mating diagram was really, really fucked up. Reading chart. Oh, I got another Morning Star. That's better than what I had. That's pretty good for a weapon. I can maybe focus on defense for people. He's still... Can't you get a really good weapon for Pyra by, like, using Dark Ore to make an evil whip or something? Awesome blow. Okay, now Dad should do... Yeah, Dad does, like, a lot more damage. Getting shafted on speed, but whatever. Just level up more. More like selling salts, because I'm going to get rid of it and sell it. Haha! Being able to one-shot most of... Is this where I came from? Hold on. It is. Did I fully explore the other two? I don't know if I fully explored the other two areas. Go in the middle here. You know, Kid Icarus, Phantasy Star 1 was an absolute anomaly in terms of, like, technical advancement for its time, and I don't know what happened. I don't know why they didn't have the technical expertise to repeat that feat for Phantasy Star 2. This is Genesis. This game came out 6 years after. No, sorry, 4 years after. Phantasy Star 1. But you know, like, Phantasy Star 1 was on the Master System, the previous console, 8-bit title. And you know what's wild about those that I think is not frequently discussed? I mean, I am always discussing it because I find it wild and awesome, and I want more people to know about it, but the dungeons in Phantasy Star 1 use a technique where the coloring is done by background tiles, the lighting is done by background tiles, but the walls of the dungeon are, as far as I've heard, they are real-time 3D. So it's just rendering a 3D wireframe over this, like, extremely clever background lighting display. So, like, they had it running faster than it runs in the final release game, but they had to slow it down because people were getting motion sickness from it originally. So, like, as good as Phantasy Star 1's dungeons are, like, they started out even better, which is just so wild to me. But, like, it's, again, right, you know what it's like? It's like, and consider, right, like, that was released in, what, 87? Phantasy Star 1 is a 1980s game. And this game is from, like, 90 or 91? The similar thing in PC gaming is Ultima Underworld, where Ultima Underworld came out several months before Wolfenstein 3D. Ultima Underworld, which has a huge, like, RPG mechanics, zone over zone 3D, actual 3D with, like, differing view angles, true 3D objects, a full RPG system, and inventory, and NPCs with schedules, and, like, stateful levels with, like, the ability to backtrack and all this shit, right? Oh man, what do we got? I don't want.
I think I'm being followed. What could they?
Don't want anything from that bakery, please. Thank you for the follow, Kid Icarus. But Ultima Underworld, right? Look at what happened with Ultima Underworld 2, which came out years later, right? It had no significant advancements, right? And if you keep looking at the games that team made, it's like they made Ultima Underworld and they were like, yep, good enough. Let's just work on some minor performance enhancements and slightly improve stuff. But this is all you really need. This is all we really need to have for a 3D engine. I don't actually know the I don't know the details of Ultima Online in the, like, MMO space. Because there's stuff like Meridian 59, which came out, like, surprisingly early. And I don't know, like, I don't know the timeline well enough to place those and, like, their advancements on, like, a specific timeline. But the problem was, right, like, Ultima Underworld 2, System Shock, and so on. Even though the team originally created this, like, tremendous, way ahead of its time game on their first game, subsequent games didn't have, any kind of advancements over that. And by the time, like, their later games started coming out, they were actually, like, a little bit behind the curve of Ropers, behind the curve of Cutting Edge. Yeah, I don't know if it was that or if it was, like, I don't know if it was, like, a limit of their knowledge, or if it was a, Right. That I can't say, right? But it's interesting to see that happens more frequently than that, right? And, like, I feel like it's kind of the same thing with the Phantasy Star teams. That, like, Sega had some incredible talent. Sega had some, like, unbelievable, amazing talent for Phantasy Star 1 from a technical perspective. And I don't know what happened to that technical talent. But, like, from a technical perspective, Phantasy Star 1, Phantasy Star 2, Phantasy Star 3, Phantasy Star 4. But I think Phantasy Star 4 was just technically simple. It just had a lot of ROM space and a lot of assets. So, like, right. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. Aren't these great? They have bongo knees, too. Bongo egg elf. Oh, I don't like this. Hey, sneaker nets. I can't just use the dwarf's key on this, right? $17.19. Oh, what have we got here? Whimsical Fantasy Bakery. Whoa. Look at that cheeked up goblin in the bottom right. Haunted by mischievous spirits. Hilarious funnies. Oopsies. Accidents. Hot. Flamboyant posing. Very good. Whimsical Fantasy Bakery. Does anyone remember how to use the mithril in this? Two steps from Awooga. Sense of Men. Oh no. There's so many cats. Would that be the orb of truth that you hold in your hands? I've heard rumors of it. I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. I also heard that the orb can reveal a demon sealed within a wall. Such demon walls are said at treasures and secret corridors. Are you just talking about treasure now? Norman was smart. Talk less and think more. No, no, I don't like that pig orc in the background. Standing around with no shirt on. Yeah, how's it work? Well, he's got a long spear that I could buy. Hey, Big Fatty Plus, how's it going? So, like, I thought you had to, like, just sell it to him? Oh, wait, the fucking this dude. The tent guy, maybe, you have to give it to. Or something, I forget. Breastplate. No helmets. Wood shield. I think I want to save up for that spear. 70 bits. Oh, boy. J52. That's 300 bits. Sneakernet's thinking for the 70 Ls. Reveal a demon wall, and there's a demon wall in the other place. In here, but I didn't mark it. Oh, I did! I did mark it. Not easy to get to, though. Plain sheet cake. Filled with tubby custard. Also, look at all those spider webs. And I think that's a spider monkey.
Do you know who I am? I am Zog. And don't you forget it, Mr. Orchestrator. Every tragedy and calamity of your Shunkai. I admire. I fed Bloodsong to a little monkey. I watched him grow into the strong and delicious monkey. Ouch. I mean it. God. I love this word so much. Let me get my... Not. No! It cannot be! I lost my... Yes, it can be.
Another Musa for me. And one for the incredibly sexy, funny generated Pink Panther.
Thank you, J52. Thank you for the 300 bits, Shadrock. Kaizo Crab. Oh. Do you think that's a tail?
follow the sun.
Follow, roll, roll, come at the
Snapjack, thank you for the 300 bits. We got another hype train. Bring Biffo to life.
The 300 moments life was so no destiny. Thought for all of these things. He was a little monkey that had become the great big monko.
He felt he had a purpose that was not yet fulfilled. He entered the red portal, for he sensed he should he found himself on the other side of Tapamati, a stone bridge on an island far away. Before him stood a stone man. I spoke to him. Welcome, Mondo. I greet thee.
No.
You have been fun to watch, little one.
There is no
a little
bungle.
monkey you were.
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees. Ha!
Not for voice, no. Snapjack, thank you for another 300 bits. Wisdom seed.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
And what you find in blood solid and tried to dish. I watched you transform into the strong and potent that you are now. You have killed so many and have found you. It is a shame you came to me after so much score. Your life must now end. Do you know why the gods fear me, Mongo? Yes. I am Zork.
Snapjack, thank you for the 300 bits. Sneakernets, thank you for the 100 bits. Excellent. Excellent.
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees. Ha!
Sneakernets, thank you for the 300 bits. That'll probably take a while to generate. I'm just kind of wandering around in this. I stopped mapping because, like, I kept making mistakes in the maps because I'm a little out of it. But also, I keep, like, getting the quest items, and then I'm like, do I really need to map this if I got the quest item already? Sneakernats, thank you for gifting a sub to Big Fatty Plus.
It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
50 subs, holy crap. Thank you so much.
the 300 grow. Hongville, Dial, Wall, Lutar, look at floor,
Manly Sea Tales 2, Grognardi and Kevin.
Saber Viper.
The latest collection by Robert Iverson.
Thank you for the 300 bits.
By Cliff Neely Barfield's Guide to Learning a Language by Mark Barfield. The Daughters of Louis XIV by Sarah Desmond. Jungle by Baptiste Miller. The 100 Acre Wood by Nick Horton. The New Babylonians by William Hamilton Painton. Secret Weapons by Peter J. Weinberg 1. The Kingmaker by Gary Beekman 2. Dune by Frank Herbert 3. Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand 4. Clockwork Orange by Anthony Burgess 5. Red Planet by Vladimir Nabokov.
Snapjack, thank you for the 100 top 20 Castlevania
Great
games.
Politics by George Orwell 8. A Clockwork Orange by Anthony Burgess 9. The Godfather Trilogy by Mario Puzo 10. Home Alone 2 by Richard Speck 1. The First 3 Sevens by J.G. Ballard 2.
Novelization of Home Alone 2.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the T, and still up. Her boat down Old Bill.
Order of
Bleepers good.
17.resident 16. Castlevania, The Adventure. 15.
Come to bring us sugar and tea and rum one day.
Curse of Darkness. 13.
Tongo is done. We'll take our leave.
12. Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow. 11. Castlevania, Sotorios and the Shadow of Death. 10. Castlevania, The Sacred Stones. 9. Castlevania, The Cursed City. 8. Castlevania, The Last Sanctuary.
Automatic chaos mode. Panther Gonad. Now where am I? Ugh. Well, I got an angel feather out of here, so that's not too bad. Hey, Finkel, how's it going?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Woven robe,
Games.
huh?
Zool, Ninja of the Nth Dimension. Zool, The Hidden Treasures of Yggdrasil. Zool, The Forgotten Legacy of the Zool. Zool 2, Zool 2, Labyrinth of the Ancients. Zool 3, Master of the
Snapjack,
Top 8 space bosses in video games. Frostrows, Horus and the Giant Scorpion.
Look at these happy
Ice Cream
Minotaurs.
Sandwich, Frostroids, The Dragon of Darkness, Lilith, The Demon King Top 10 Hideo Kojima Games. Stonkers, Snatchers, Metal Gear Solid, Sniper Elite 4, Tomb Raider, Ground Zeroes.
Good. Hey, Unvoid, how's it going? Awesome blow. Uh-oh. Minotaur can cast quick. I think that Minotaur cast quick on one that died. So you're not saying with the 70 bits? Hype train complete. 59% level 2. 2,170 bits and 1 sub. Thank you so much. Excellent hype train. I appreciate it very much. Oh, do we have realistic? Look at that weird alien Beavis thing. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I have a question. I have an important question. Does Bing understand the word pogging? Does Bing understand pogging? Oh no! Why does that one Pink Panther have a dildo on its head? Another Morning Star? Well, that's going to be worth a lot of money. That's going to be worth a lot of money. It thinks it's soda. Pog! Pog soda! What the fuck? Premium soda. Pog Champ, Pog Face. Passion fruit, orange guava. How am I looking for money? Oh, but I have Morningstar to sell. Svelte is no longer banned. Good. Good. Never seen anything like this before. 262 gold. Not too bad. I didn't realize it was only $350 to buy a Morningstar, though. That was a really good purchase that I made early on. Getting a Morningstar instead of any of this stuff. What about Croquembouche? Does it understand Croquembouche? At least he's wearing gloves. Heart tail. Didn't notice that. Yeah. Oh, what is it? Magic Hood. Magic Hood, good. think I want Magic Hood. Maybe not today. Let's go. I don't think I taverned yet. I think, though... Yeah, the pink Beavis is a bit unsettling. I think I need to wrap up. I need to have some dinner. Oh, well, happy birthday in advance, Sneakernets. Hope you have a very good time. A nice big cake or whatever you like. I am going to wrap it up. I somehow duplicated my pencil.
Nice to see you again. If you're taking a break, I guess I'll turn in.
Cheeked up cakery. Yes. Yes, I'm gonna wrap up. We're gonna find somebody to raid. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be continuing. Shining in the Darkness will be back next Saturday, and every Saturday till we finish it. And then tomorrow will be Hexen. Continuing the Cleric playthrough. Who's streaming right now? Oh, here's something that sounds fun. Oh, there's a couple of things. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We're gonna raid Phenomenon. Finn's a cool dude. He has a very chaos friendly stream, and he just started. What better way to bring a good start to his stream? Let's raid Phenomenon. I hope you enjoyed over there. If you do, give him a follow. Finn's a cool dude. He's doing a chat-controlled BizHawk shuffler, which I think sounds like a pretty fun time. So have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much for all your support. Thank you for coming and watching. Thank you for the incredible AI images. Thank you for the bits and the subs and the lack of hype chats and the math talk. What a great community. Thank you so much. I'll see you all again very soon. Thank you for the 25. Have a great night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for Hexen.